Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As an extra treat, let's check in with home base, where we're going to get a glimpse of what you'll see right after the UB conference.
Hey there, folks. Chris Waters here at the home base with Hanny Duong and Carl Lua, producer on Assassin's Creed Origins at Ubisoft Singapore. Carl's here to give us a look at the gameplay of the game. We're going to be entering the open world. We've got a ton more to show you, but Carl, kick it off. Give us a little taste here.
Yes, so here we are in the open world of Egypt. This is the demo that we will be showing on the show floor here at E3. Bayek is riding into the Fayum, one of the regions in Egypt, this most southernmost region. It's a beautiful area. We see we've come in from the desert, moving towards this Lake Moeris. And let's have a little exploration around here using our Eagle scene.
It's sunny on the lake and it's sunny on the monitor here, but folks, this looks really good. It's running on an Xbox One X. We'll be giving you the gameplay feed after the show. We've got 30 minutes of that coming up, but let's see if we can see from a bird's eye view what Seinu is up to.
Yeah, so Seinu is looking into this military camp and tagging a few enemies here. After the show, we will infiltrate this camp and take it out either through stealth or combat or perhaps ranged weaponry.
All right, if you guys want to see more of this, be sure to tune in right after the conference. Chris and I and Carl here will be right here. Ash will be joining us as well. You won't want to miss it.
That 30 minutes lab gameplay feed is coming up after the show, but for now, it's back to the stage and on with the excitement.
That's it for now. Thank you, thank you. So, don't forget that you can watch this demo in its entirety after the conference, live stream from our home base. And for those of you here at E3, please come to the Ubisoft booth where you can live this new experience of Assassin's Creed. Thank you very much.
Oh man, what's with the buffer? I don't know. Strange. Oh well. Just gotta look at some of the E3 stuff from Ubisoft for Assassin's Creed. It looks awesome. Looks like the buffer finally started to come back in, but get you guys back in on a glimpse here at what I'm seeing. I've always liked the Assassin's Creed series. It's a rather entertaining mix of story and gameplay. And everyone talks about a futuristic Assassin's Creed. I'm like, well, that's pretty much what Splinter Cell is, but it looks like they're about to show off a racing game here. Still getting some buffer issues. Tune back in as soon as I think it's back up and working here, but
driver with a promising career dominate off-road racing on his way to the top.
champion swerves around it brilliantly. Now that's the skill that wins no matter what the engine, no matter what the track. He's this season's undisputed motorsports champion, coming out of nowhere to rise to the top.
The crew. No wonder. Cinematics look great, but I don't know how the gameplay looks.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 2 years back, the crew took the driving genre out there to the big, wide, open world of the USA. Thanks to our players, we have taken this iconic vision to the next level. They showed us what they liked and what they wanted to see in the futures. Now, it's time to take it way beyond driving. I am Stéphane Bellet, Creative Director. This is The Crew 2. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Here in the US, motorsports are louder, bigger, edgier than anywhere else in the world. Drivers and fans meet across the country and celebrate a common passion for all things motorized. Now's your chance to join in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to The Crew 2, home of Motor Nation. In the heart of the city, street racers prove their skills, skidding on rooftops, burning asphalt, and tuning their ride.
I wonder if this is actual in-game footage.
Forge your own path off-road through the striking beauty of nature.
If it is, it looks great.
Tame, unpredictable waves on the open ocean, rapid waters, or narrow rivers. fearless pilot rules the skies, spin between buildings, through the clouds, among stunning perspectives.
Oh, nice. Some plane racing. Been looking forward to something like that. Haven't seen much of anything like that since maybe Crimson Skies, and that was even still like jet battles. I think that could be fun, like a Mario Kart for the skies. I grew up playing a lot of those pilot games that were back on like 64, Star Fox, Crimson Skies on the original Xbox. That got me interested in the crew too, definitely.
Thank you. All across the country, high-octane contests await you. Take the lead on modernation. You've had a glimpse of the Crew 2. Register now for beta access or play the demo at the booth. Experience TC2 for yourself. Enjoy the ride. Thank you.
We all started as one team. We all wanted to be superheroes for the same reason.
Oh god, South Park.
You're a traitor, Tweak, and now you're with a group of super traitors. This was started by you. We aren't the ones who walked out of the fucking franchise, Mysterion. Why would the Freedom Pals help us? We send a spy, someone in our group who pretends to want to switch sides and join Freedom Pals. Somebody who they don't know very well. All that's fair in love and war, Freedom Pussies. You fucking animal.
You've got problems, new kid. Whatever you did last night got a lot of people's attention. Bad people. If you need information, just know you can rely on Call Girl.
Who the fuck is that? So I guess now any fucking asshole thinks they can be a superhero. We're gonna rip you apart.
Carmen's such a douche.
You kid. Hello, Toolshed.
Toolshed is a Gadgeteer class visionary archetype.
And a butt-fucking traitor.
Eric, you must listen to me.
Get out of my head, Timmy.
Your franchise is going nowhere. Face the truth, Eric. You guys are kind of douchebags.
He just called us douchebags in my mind.
He did?
Whoa.
Sounds
I just called
the
Carmen a
fracture,
douchebag.
But
Available October 17th.
Tammy, right there.
There was this sort of synergy of, well, we're looking to do something interesting in VR, and we've got this division, and you're looking to sort of bring, you know, what sense you have of storytelling within, and put that into the context of VR.
You can, for the first time as a player, feel like you are in a movie.
That's a really good word for it. We want you to take off the gear and still feel unsettled.
Whilst working with Ubisoft, we stumbled across some fascinating research that had begun in the late 90s. Essentially, neuroscientists had figured out a way to upload brain data, trauma, emotions, memories, to the digital space. Now, we've gone and taken the next logical step, and with Ubisoft, we've recreated in virtual reality one such test subject. So we'd like you to come and join us and
Nice.
experience the Walter test case for yourself.
Again.
What is this? Is this new IP? Tripping me out.
What you were experiencing is a recorded consciousness. It's not like watching a movie, so no matter how real it may seem, it can't hurt you. You were completely safe. You were completely safe.
Interesting. Definitely interesting. Yeah, gonna have to research some more into that one. Transference. I do a lot of the streams that
And now,
games that are about storytelling. Played a lot of the storytelling games
on the
too.
legacy of one of our
Just
most
because
popular
I'm
worlds,
not MLG Pro right
the
now,
super
but
talented teams of Ubisoft Singapore came up with something really, really unique. So I want you to see that and enjoy it. Thank you.
Men from all over the world sail the treacherous trade routes of the Indian Ocean. The riches in their holds fuel their dreams of power and fortune, while whetting the appetites of those they fear most. Pirates.
oh, everyone just wound up as cannon fodder there. No idea what just happened. Looks pretty. Maybe it's like a naval version of Black Desert Online or something like that. Here we go. We're gonna talk about it.
120 days. That's how long the average pirate survived a lawless life on the seas during the golden age of piracy. I'm Justin Farron, the creative director for Skull and Bones. And this is your chance to not just survive, but to climb the food chain and surpass the legend of every pirate who ever sailed the high seas. Since bringing innovative naval combat to Assassin's Creed, we at Ubisoft Singapore have set out to bring you the ultimate pirate experience. A tactical action game where we take that naval combat to the next level, mastering the ocean and its winds at the helm of ships armed to the teeth. Skull and Bones takes place in a shared systemic world where you can sail solo or form a gang of pirates with your friends, and together terrorize the trade routes of the Indian Ocean. Season after season, you'll collaborate and compete with other bloodthirsty players, even execute ruthless betrayals, in order to become the ultimate pirate kingpin. Now I'm proud to share with you the Loot Hunt, one of Skull and Bones' 5 versus 5 team-based PvP modes. Right on, right? We've just received intel that merchant convoys rich with treasure are sailing just off the coast of Madagascar. But beware, there are other pirates also looking to plunder the PvP disputed waters of the Indian Ocean.
The Presellus Shallows of Madagascar. Located on the cusp of a bustling trade route, it is the perfect place for an ambush. Here is our gang of pirates, the Raiders, going head-to-head with a gang of rival players, the Cutthroats. Victory goes to the team with the most loot at the end of the hunt. Knowing how to sail with the wind is a pirate's most precious skill. Use the winds to increase your speed or to position yourself for tactical advantage in battle. To reap the most rewards, it is best to split up, some going inland, others keeping to the open sea. Each warship has unique strengths. The frigate's hull is reinforced, its arsenal equipped with numerous culverin cannons. The brigantine is devastating up close, with a battering ram designed to break any resistance. The sloop of war kills from afar, with its crippling long-ranged mortars and precise long 9 cannons.
All sail! Ride the wind! All hands on deck! Position fixed! Open fire! Nothing will save you now!
It's almost like they've taken parts of games they've done before and made them into like single games, because a lot of this naval gameplay was in the Assassin's Creed game Black Flag. Now it looks like they made it an original style IP.
Targets on the horizon. Our sloop of war spots a rival pirate ship further inland.
Which is cool, because if you like that part of the game, you know, now you've got a game that's strictly about that.
With its heavily reinforced hull, our frigate swoops in to save the day, bearing the brunt of the damage.
Another day, another victim! Speed, Mr. Mercy! Vamos con todo!
Our gang of pirates is now taking aim at the frigate, and it will take team coordination to take her down.
They are killing! We can take their ship!
With the enemy ship's broadside now vulnerable, our frigate rushes in to board her.
No water! Taste of blackened silver! Fancy snorting some fish, Piss?
hunters have been sent in, signaling the end of the hunt. They target the pirates with the most stolen loot.
Time to make our escape, Captain, or we are good to lose. They're firing more guns!
Full tilt, Silvo, full tilt!
The pirate hunter defenses are so strong that the only option is escape. The brigantine is sacrificing herself to buy time for the frigate, who carries the most loot. The frigate now needs to make its escape through the reefs.
Captain, let's make for the reefs!
Successful pirates know when to run, with their hulls full and the wind at their backs.
Thank you all very much. I'd like to invite you to play the loot hunt at the Ubisoft booth at E3. And please register for our live phases online. Oh, and one thing I forgot to mention. The world of Skull and Bones is one that evolves. When you act, it reacts.
Far Cry 5. That's another one of my favorite IPs is Far Cry. Nice little halftime dance show here. Panda is getting it. Freaking mascot. He should be the new Ubisoft mascot.
Alexa, and Just Dance 2018 is out this October on all consoles. Bye!
Interesting.
You use it as a
Wanna be,
telephone.
pop
You use it
stars.
as a camera. It's your music player, your
I feel like that'd be
flashlight,
fun for
calculator,
anyone
and
with like an
GPS
Xbox
navigation
Connect,
device. But
trying to
now,
match the
finally,
dance moves.
the most high-tech company in the
Dance
world
Dance
has unlocked the
Revolution
mobile
did
phone's
so
true
well for so
potential,
long.
so that it can do what it was truly meant to do.
I had some friends that were like obsessed with that
Cowboys and
game.
Indians. Hey, new kid.
More so than like Guitar Hero. Keeping up with the music and, you know, Fingers and Feet of Fury.
We're playing Cowboys and Indians, dickhole. Inuits are technically Native Americans. This new kid puts me to shame. Rip these guys a new asshole, new kid.
Phone destroyer!
Nice. South Park always brings a giggle to my face. It's like a sense of community, and it's like they're taking that sense of community that, you know, guys have just hanging out and being, you know, whoever they are, and bringing it to cartoons and video games and putting it like in our face as a joke.
Atlas, jewel of the Pleiades.
And they say a lot of the things that, you know, society says that people shouldn't say or, you know, are taboo.
Nova took us to the stars. Each new world more incredible than the last. We had no idea what was waiting for us. The Legion. It consumes everything in its path. They've never used Starlink before. Go show them what it can do.
Let's do this. Come on, come on. I got it.
Chase, how's it going?
Breaking atmosphere. Let's even the odds.
Judd, we need to buy time for me to jumpstart the engine.
They are resisting ice barrage. Linking fire loadout.
Ooh, one of my
We're up against impossible
Steam
odds,
items
but
from
together
my wish list
we
is on
will
sale.
adapt and
Wonder what it
overcome.
is. Steam Summer Sale, man, is just huge. If you ever get a chance, it's like the time to try and buy PC video games.
Hi, I'm Matt Rose, producer at Ubisoft Toronto. Like many of you, I grew up in the 80s, obsessed with sci-fi, animation, comics, and of course, all the really cool toys. At Ubisoft Toronto, we built a team with a dream of bringing those amazing childhood memories back to life for a new generation. Starlink Battle for Atlas allows you to take control of a team of star pilots in a massive, open, living star system, fighting to save Atlas from the Forgotten Legion. Build your custom starship, and then adapt to new challenges on the fly. Link extra armor and heavy weapons to take on a huge Legion Prime. Search for ancient secrets lost on the worlds of Atlas, or outrun outlaws through an asteroid field. Freedom is at the core of Starlink Battle for Atlas. Collect your way with both physical Starship collectibles and digital versions available, and even take your game on the go using the power of Nintendo Switch.
What is it? It's like a
Visit
USB key
StarlinkGame.com for more information. And
toy,
stay
model
tuned
toy.
for many more surprises over the coming months.
It's got the data save from which chip it is on the USB, and you plug it in, and then you get the digital version to play in the video game. Interesting gimmick. Not a bad idea.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Kutaz. I'm the studio director at Ubisoft Annecy. It's a pleasure for me to be back on stage after our announcement at E3 last year. And we have had since then a full year of support and continuous development of Steep. Since the very beginning of this project, we have been working with athletes, and we have always been impressed by their passion and dedication. We learned how one champion spent 300 days a year on a trampoline to practice for that perfect landing. We learned how others make more than 6 million turns to practice for the 15 they have to race in competition. These athletes, they travel to the world to train with the best, to compete with the strongest, and to challenge themselves with the most experienced and skilled coaches. It's truly a level of passion and dedication that goes well beyond our everyday lives. And when you talk to the very best of these men and women, you realize that there is something they always have in back of their minds at all times. It's a dream that takes years of preparation for just one go at that unforgettable moment. This December, with our first Steep expansion, this is a journey you will take. Enjoy.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one to work while they all play. And you'd lay that scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream.
Here we go. This is, I think this is the one I was looking forward to. This is Far Cry. Yeah. They built some really iconic characters in this series. Crazy personalities. Not to mention, it's always a good play.
Hi, my name is Dan Hay, and I'm the executive producer of Far Cry the brand, as well as the creative director of Far Cry 5. I'd like to introduce you to Hope County, Montana. Vast, beautiful, rugged. A place where people don't even lock their front door anymore. But that's how it used to be. Today, Hope County's been overrun by a fanatical cult. You find yourself trapped deep in cult territory, cut off from the rest of the world. They've closed the roads. There's no cell phone signal, no 911. People are fucking scared. I had to say it.
Nice. Seems like this is going to be an interesting
And just up
storyline.
ahead, the small town of Falls End has been completely overrun. If you're going to survive, you and your guns for hire are going to need to save it. But to do that, well, you're going to need to raise some hell.
See, this is what would get me buying again. Is great narrative and a great gameplay. It's like reading your favorite book series, you know? You just keep buying Goosebumps over and over again because it's interesting. But with video games, you get that feeling of you're in control of the outcome and the story, and you're trying to rise to the challenge of the narrative that you set. Not to mention we get some cool new features and the tech gets upgraded. According to Moore's Law, better computers come out, you know, every 18 months. The processing power like doubles or something like that. Which is cool to see, and ooh.
Where do you want me?
This is really where Far Cry excels, is getting to pick your own tactics for how you're gonna deal with this situation that the creative director presented to you. I don't know, I've done some YouTube videos in the past of Far Cry. Getting to see this one's giving me goosebumps.
I'm in position. Boom, boom, motherfuckers.
Boom, 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 boom. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, 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 boom.
Behind you.
Bang, 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 bang.
Gonna need more help.
I love the way you walk, and I love the way you talk. When you walk that walk, and you talk that talk. You knocks me out.
Nice.
My feet. Looks like you could use some help. Boom, 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 boom. Target up fucking quiet. Boom, 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 boom.
Good stuff. I think that one might take my favorite of E3. I mean, it didn't look that great graphically, but it's just one of my favorite series. And then the style of gameplay that Far Cry offers, the narrative, hitting close to home in America, on point. Still got the Sony press conference. Another huge zombie
Where's
game.
your master? I don't deal with domesticated.
What's this one?
Hey, the fuck? I ain't got no master, but I do have your little toy.
Show me the idol. Show me the Redeemer.
Here you go, mate. Yo, 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 hand it over. I got a hot date. Don't do late.
Monkey's got a date.
Mwah.
What? That's Swiss fucking chocolate, pig.
Bon appetito.
I want every fucking cop in this fucking city after that fucking bastard!
Grab my chassis, Noxie!
Dang, they just got played.
Easy peasy, bro. Bang, bang, motherfuckers!
Dude, that monkey is gonna be hilarious.
Fuck me.
Nice.
It's about bloody time. Let's see what we've got. Moksha. Just as Yama described it.
This looks awesome. Super creative.
True freedom lies beyond.
Something completely new. No. Beyond Good and Evil 2. New to me.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. First of all, I want to say a big thank you to all the teams who worked very, very, very hard on creating all this world. Again, thank you to all these teams behind us. I want also to say thank you to Yves, with all my heart. Thanks, Yves, for making this happen. This is just amazing. And also a special thanks to the fans of Beyond Good and Evil for sticking with us for so long.
It's about bloody time.
15 years. Almost.
So welcome to System 3. Our story takes place before the birth of Jade, in a multi-ethnic, multicultural human society in a distant solar system. It is a time when corporations create hybrids in their labs and enslave them to colonize the stars in order to compete for power and cosmic resources. With our crew of crazy and unforgettable characters, we fight in the name of freedom and the right to determine our own fate among the stars. And we will helm massive star-faring vessels through territories as spectacular as they are dangerous.
Cinematic
We've
preview
been
looks so good.
working
It was like
very hard just on the technology. during 3 years. And today, we have a seamless online playground where we can travel across space at the speed of light. We can explore mysterious cities and discover unknown lands by ourselves or with friends. And we want you to participate in the making of this great adventure. Join our Space Monkey program. Today, and help us make Beyond Good and Evil a world that will challenge us and bring us together for thousand adventure, thrills, and fun. And please, Eve, just join us. This is. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations, you guys. You know, Gabriel and Michel, you've done a fantastic job. It's amazing what you have been able to achieve, and you and I and all the teams have the power of creating games that will amaze all the gamers. And I think video games can help us to grow and to get better. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's a big team.
So now, I would like to thank everyone here in the room and those who are watching us from home. Thank you for listening today, and thank you for playing our games. So to all the teams at Ubisoft, thank you for your incredible imagination and enthusiasm. All of us here, we wish you all a lot of fun playing games this year. So thank you very much, and have a great E3.
Okay, wait, look, most importantly, it's not over.
Wow, what an amazing press conference from Ubisoft there. A big reveal, Beyond Good and Evil 2. Jeff Keighley back here with YouTube Live at E3. Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot is actually driving over here right now to our set. His first interview with us live in just a few minutes. A lot of those teams will be coming by. So we got lots of questions for him. I'm back with Danny, Rocco, Tina, and Jessica Chobot is also joining us now. Let's start with you, Chobot.
Yeah.
What do you think? There was some pretty cool news there.
Yeah, that definitely exceeded my expectations so far. I think this has been my favorite conference of the show.
I would agree.
I love the fact that they had the developers front and center and really celebrated them, and then showing them off as how like kind of a family they've become in our team. I love that, love that, love that. I also really, obviously, you know, the out there, Beyond Good and Evil 2. Like, oh my God. I was pretty stoked for Far Cry 5, and then I saw that and I was like, oh, okay, like I'm on board 110% for that game. That might be the game I'm actually most excited coming out at E3 so far.
Yeah.
I'm not really expecting anything to push that, but we'll see.
No, and it was a cool, they did that trailer for that game, I don't know, probably like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
And that was sort of felt like it was a CG thing, so I'm curious when he was here, like, how early is that in development? I'm sure it's far off, but the fact that they teased it again.
Yeah.
It was also like, it was a really tight press conference, like just over an hour. Last year, Ubisoft was pretty bloated. It was like 2 hours long. I mean, Miyamoto opening the show, Beyond Good and Evil 2, and that new Ubisoft Toronto
I'm jumping
star.
on the hype train. I'm so for it. And I love the
Miyamoto's awesome.
fact that Nintendo is finally unlocking
He's like a
their
super
IPs for other
icon.
people to play with, because I think that's just going to like open the door for so many
I got so
cool
much
games
respect for that dude.
characters that, you know, I grew up with, and now I can like have my son come play with me.
He's always showing up and putting on for the gamers.
Really happy
They
overall
did it.
with that performance. Yeah.
What'd you think, Tina?
Yeah, I mean, Beyond Good and Evil 2 is just the mic drop of the show for them.
Yeah.
But even outside of that, like, I don't think anyone was expecting anything of The Crew 2, but that looked pretty good.
Yep.
The Skull and Bones game also is basically like Assassin's Creed minus it's Black Flag minus the Assassin's Creed, which I think is what everyone wanted that game to be. So they had a couple stunners there for sure. They did a good job this year.
Rocco, you got sort of a digital influencer in there.
Yves Guillemot is the new
Let down.
Let down?
I thought it was a letdown.
Yeah.
I couldn't count one JRPG at all, and no Tobuscus. I mean, completely MIA. I feel like they haven't really lived up to what they did years ago, you know, and so I don't know.
Kind of down.
Oh, he's like
I
a
mean,
Simon
Beyond Good and
Cowell
Evil
party
would be fun, but I just feel like
foul.
without an influence
Dude.
tell me that it's fun. I don't really.
That performance
Yeah, I'm-
was a letdown.
Yeah, kind of like what do I do?
You should never step on stage
Yeah.
and sing again.
Yeah, I just couldn't.
My
use,
God.
Like, you know, their epic meal.
I don't know who rememers American Idol, but
Danny?
that's what that
I can't
reminded me of
tell
as
you
soon
how
as he
many
said
times I've
that.
come to E3 and asked when are they going to make a Mario XCOM game.
Yeah.
Wasn't too bad. I think they might have did a little bit better than Bethesda.
I was expecting it to be some sort of like party game mishmash thing, or like some, you know, throwaway fun little thing you'll pay for like
As
a
far
week.
as number of
They're making,
games
like, a
that they were
bona
putting
fide,
out
like,
and performing,
turn-based strategy game with Mario, right? Like, who
wasn't
came up
too
with
bad.
this?
Yeah,
It's
no,
like,
and it seems like they're in depth, Miyamoto involved. Like, that's pretty cool to have him out there. And it sounds like he's been collaborating with the team a lot on it. So, yeah, front to back, a ton of news. There was also that new Ubisoft Toronto IP, Star.
Yeah.
Starflight? Is that what it was?
Starlight, I think.
Starlight?
Star, okay.
Starlight,
Which is No Man's Skylander.
Exactly.
That
yeah.
was- oh, nice.
Yeah,
Right.
it looked a little bit like that. So that's another new announcement. So Ubisoft pushing in a bunch of directions with two big games this year, Assassins, Far Cry, and then you add in all the other titles. That was a lot of stuff. And I got to say, by far, I think my favorite press conference so far in terms of, you know, they dropped some big bombs in terms of big news. So how would you guys, what grade would you give it, Dan?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that was probably the best. Although this year does feel like this strange like interim year where there's a lot of like nothing going on and a lot of sequels and stuff. I think what I like about Ubisoft is they have this like incredible breadth for a developer of their size. Like they even have sports games like Steep.
Yep.
And you know the fan
South
favorites.
Park.
Right, two South Park games, a mobile game coming out as well. So yeah, I thought I enjoyed it a lot. It was pretty much like all the staple of stuff that you'd expect from Ubisoft with a couple of nice little.
What grade would you
things? Like, are we talking one upgrades like A's, B's, C's?
Yep,
Can I get out of 10?
ABCs.
Yeah, give it a B plus.
B plus. Rocco, what kind of grade would you give it?
I'm gonna go D. Just Dance was cool, so I give him a couple points, and then it's coming to the Wii, which is kind of that was unexpected. That was the biggest surprise for me. But still no Cold Fear 2. We keep coming back every year, and they're not really, you know. So D for me.
D. Rocco. Tina.
Well, with the combination of the big surprises and some of those random other surprises too, like Elijah Wood's VR game.
Oh, Tina's gonna go higher.
Yeah, it reminded me of like a Black Mirror episode, a very specific one, if you've seen it. But with those things considered and docking it a little for Just Dance, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go against your opinion there, but I'll give it like an A minus. That was really great.
A minus, yeah. All right. Shobha?
Yeah, I'm fully jumping onto the hype train for this one, especially compared to everything else up to this point at E3. So I'm gonna give it, and with how like you had said, how the breadth that they hit everything and like made sure that all the consoles have something good coming towards them, I'm gonna give it an A.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, on A. Now I
Because
gotta say.
That's why.
No,
An
it's
A.
like you think of how many games they announced, especially compared to EA. I mean, EA had Anthem, but they didn't have so many other games. Right. Xbox, didn't really have any new first-party stuff to talk about. There were some big new announcements. Gets me excited for what Sony might have tonight.
Oh yeah, I am dying out of curiosity
They always
right
have
now.
incredible games and hopefully a couple cool surprises. All right, well, thank you so much, guys. We are going to find out what you guys thought online. Melanie Mack, what are people saying using the hashtag YouTube E3?
Thank you, Jeff. I am so excited, and I have to apologize
Hashtag
to you guys in
YouTube
advance
E3.
if I'm a little shaky because I'm still hyperventilating a little bit from Beyond Good and Evil 2. It has been so long, and we've wanted this so bad, so thank you so much, Yubi. I remember playing back on the GameCube, so it's like, it's here. It's finally happening. So with it being a prequel, too, it's like, whoa. I saw everybody in chat, and I was right along with them thinking, wait, what's going on? I don't see Jade. This is Beyond Good and Evil, right? I mean, they wouldn't have another pig character, right? And it's like, yes, they delivered. But of course, there were a lot of other games and a lot of other things to talk about, so I've got to compose myself and start talking about these things. So right here, Dragon Sparto. Super excited, says, what a time to be alive. Miyamoto right there. Rabbids and Mario, how epic is that? And then the Just Dance. Ubisoft E3 right now. That was great. That was great seeing that panda. You're like, wait, I look away.
Mortal
From the
Kombat.
screen for 3
That's my
seconds,
game.
and now there's a dancing panda bear. I thought it was epic. It was great. And then right here, have they actually
I should do a stream on Mortal Kombat. I've done a couple back on like the mobile game version and
I think it looked
the
awesome.
PlayStation 4. Haven't done a PC one
That.
yet.
But, you know, back in the day with Assassin's Creed 3 when they first brought us the naval battles, I did some demoing back then for Ubisoft with that, and they kept telling me, like, don't ram into the ships, you want to shoot them with the cannons. And it's like, okay, fine. But yeah, so many people really enjoyed those naval battles, so it made sense for them to actually make a game with that, so I think it's pretty rad. So, right here, we have, seriously though, is running on Black Flag Engine. The gameplay looks identical.
That's the same thing I said. The Twitter sphere, y'all.
Ubisoft has impressed me. They are having a strong conference with very little awkward moments.
I like
That's
that.
right.
I like the community was thinking the same thing I was. It was interesting.
I'm freaking out. Oh my god, I can't. Holy Beyond Good and Evil 2, I'm crying. I agree. Well, the hype is real. We're all excited. Please make sure you're sending me your tweets. Use hashtag YouTube E3. I want to see them all. Back to you, Jeff.
Awesome. All right. Well, thanks very much, Melmac. It seems like people online were excited as well by Ubisoft. So great job to them. And Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot will be with us shortly. But right now, I'm joined by my good buddies Tim Schafer and Greg Rice from Double Fine Productions, looking very stylish.
Thank you. We decided to go all red and with a pillow.
So you blend into our set.
Exactly.
It all works
Camouflage.
out. Yes. So we are so excited to talk to you guys about all the things that Double Fine is doing. You guys have done such a great job in terms of, tapping into the fan community with Amnesia Fortnite and other projects. But one I know that you were talking about last week a little bit to the backers, and I know you're going to tell us a bit here, is Psychonauts 2. We announced at the Game Awards a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
You guys are deep into development of that. Everything that I've seen so far, visually and everything, just gets me really excited. So how far are you into developing the next great Raz event?
Right in the middle of production, we have a new Raz that we released to our backers and showed them some of his new moves and new look.
Yes.
He's got a new outfit. And yeah, we're developing some of the first, still early, and then we're making our first few brains. Psychonauts is a game about going into people's heads, and so it's one crazy brain after another. So we're just doing the first few ones of those and doing his new powers and new abilities. And we'll be sharing that along the way with our backers as we go, but anyone can look at our big page and see all the new stuff.
I know you guys, working with Fig, working with Starbreeze, lots of people involved, Greg, in bringing this to life. If folks are interested in kind of following the journey of Psychonauts 2, where can they go? What can they do?
They can look at our
Big.co, at Double Fine. Twitter is pretty active usually, but we're ways off. We've got still some time, but we'll be showing more.
Years to go.
People still follow the campaign. They can still back it as Slacker backers now, so that people can join up.
Slacker backers.
Yeah. We still
finally
have
got on the train.
Yeah. We still have some slots open in our summer camp.
Yes.
The high backer level has some slots in the summer camp.
Oh, is that one of the backer slots?
Yeah, you can come to summer camp with us. We're all going to go to summer camp together.
Like friendship bracelets.
I'm not saying, but there's some open slots.
I was going to say, I think I should jump in. So
Yeah.
really, where do you guys go to camp?
We gotta figure that out.
We're looking for a really good place. Yeah, somewhere.
This summer, though?
No, it's a couple years off probably. Maybe next year.
Launch celebration. All right. We are excited to hear more about Psychonauts 2 as you guys continue to develop that. But what I love about Double Fine, as I said, is that you guys are, helping other folks publish their games now. Really kind of awesome how you're kind of tapping into the indie community. And I know one title that you guys have been working a lot with is Knights and Bikes. Rex, Media Molecule, a lot of the creativity that you saw in a lot of Media Molecule games. Rex was one of the key guys there, and now he's built this incredible looking game, Knights and Bikes, right?
Yeah, Rex and Muyu at Foam Sword are doing this amazing game. But like Psychonauts, a lot of it is about remembering your favorite things from childhood and then making them really fantastical. This is you're actually fighting swords, but it's about bikes and knights. You can, there's and a goose, magical goose.
Yeah.
And it's a co-op.
I would spend more money on micro games like that are just like cartoony indie stuff supporting the community than I would on microtransactions in some big name game or any game for that matter. God, I hate microtransactions so much.
And this one,
but seeing those like little cool indie games take off,
your powers are better together.
That's awesome.
One player can make a puddle and the other player can smash it and spread
Showing the
water all
growth of the
over.
community
So
and
it's a really fun game to play with somebody. But you can also play it online.
new artists coming up.
Online matchmaking as well. All right, well, that's very cool. So this is a game that obviously they're working on. And how does Double Fine get involved? You sort of help them, sort of, bring it to life and market it and promote it, or how?
Yeah, it's like one of the things, we've been around for 17 years, and we know how to talk to, platform holders, publishers, all the different parts about getting a game in front of someone's eyes, and letting people know about it. Because there's so many games these days. If you look at all the games released on Steam, there's so many, like rising above all that. We just want to help some of the games that we really think are very special get to the most people possible. So we see a game like Knights and Bikes or Ooblets, we just want to shout about it and help them become in front of
Good
Yeah. We have been financing games too, so Knights and Bikes and Ooblets are partially financed by us, so that's kind of a new thing we've been doing recently, but it's nice that a lot of these small teams are popping up and don't need too much on the scope of things for something like a traditional publisher, so it's easier for us to kind of swoop in and help out.
Swoop in.
Yeah.
Swoop in, help out. So Double Fine right now, you guys at one point had 3 or 4 teams working on a bunch of stuff. What can you tell us now about, is a significant part of the team working on Psychonauts 2? What else are you working on?
It's our biggest project for sure. There's a lot of people on that. We also have another team, the team that we've been doing some of those remasters, like Full Throttle Remastered, just shipped that, and Headlander and that group, is another team at Double Fine. So we're still doing multiple things, but definitely Psychonauts is the biggest thing we've done in a long time.
All right, so more secret projects. Are you going to do more remasters? You've almost got through a lot of your games, but there's many more to go, right?
What we have plans for right now?
We did all of the Tim-led LucasArts games now, but we'd love to do more, yeah.
And that seems like those, I was a huge fan of growing up of, those titles and all those old LucasArts adventures. Have you found that the audiences is it a new audience coming to those? Is it old, people who played them want to play them again? I mean, they seem to be doing well, right?
Yeah, it's definitely both. I mean, they've been more successful in their remaster than they were in their first run. Like Grim Fandango did better this time than last time.
That's amazing. But it's, it shows how much gaming has grown around the world.
Yeah.
That more people have access to it. It's also way more platforms now.
And people playing with their, the parents who remember the game, playing with their kids. Yeah. Like I played adventure games with my parents. My dad would help me with puzzles and stuff. So you see a lot of that going on.
That's so cool. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you guys are, allowing people to kind of experience those games again. That's what's great about Xbox making first Xbox games work now. It's like there's so many games from history that get lost because people don't have the systems to play them anymore. And now that we can, go back and play Grim or, all those types, Full Throttle, it's great stuff. Another title we want to talk about that you're working on is Ooblets, right?
Ooblets.
About that.
Ooblets. Because you remember you say ooh when you see it. Ooblets. As you can see, it's adorable.
Yes.
This game has a little bit of Pokemon, a little bit of Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, I played this at the Judge Day.
A little Harvest Moon. Yeah, you go out into the wild, you meet other ooblet creatures. Yep. You can have your ooblets fight other ooblets, and you can earn seeds that you can then farm and grow food for your ooblets or grow new ooblets to collect. And then you can also outfit your house in any way you want. There's a lot of customization. Your character you can customize. And so it's got that, she starts with a little making friends.
Ooblet. Ooblets everywhere. All right, and this game, when is it coming out?
2018.
Next year, Xbox and PC. Yeah.
Wow. All right, well, what's so great about the industry now is that so many different styles of games can be released in different ways and scratch different itches. It's exciting to see what you're doing at Double Fine, and tomorrow we're really excited because you're going to be on stage over at the E3 Coliseum, you and Jack Black in conversation.
Oh my God.
I know, tomorrow
night. Tell me about that. That's terrifying.
It's going to happen.
You know what technology I'm surprised no one's taken advantage of yet? And it's a huge market already.
Tim Schafer.
From Pokemon cards to Magic the Gathering trading cards is RFID chips in cards. I feel like someone should indie develop, or someone, my idea coming out right now, but an indie development game on a card game with RFID inside the playing cards. So like if you're playing with the playing cards, you can put it on an RFID, it'll tap it on the table and it'll show it up on the screen and do the, the character battle and all the calculations that come with those trading card games for you.
Classic franchise from my youth, Sonic, and I'm here with Aaron.
Oh, heck yeah. Sonic, sorry. Lost my train of thought with my idea there, but I'm going to add that to my idea journal and probably tweet about it on GameBot Ideas.
Okay, go ahead.
Sonic is like one of my huge childhood favorite games. It was like the first game I ever played growing up.
Okay, so we're going to start off. Sonic Forces is a game with 3 unique gameplay styles. The first of which is
Turn him back up.
So playing as
I'm gonna take my
Sonic,
cam away for a
we've kind
sec.
of, evolved and inherited a lot of the things that fans and critics alike said they liked about 3D Sonic. Stuff like Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations. So by collecting wisps, like the boost meter in the bottom left there fills up, and now by holding down the boost button, we can go through at a pretty blazing speed, just like in Generations or in previous Sonic games, like Sonic Unleashed. So it's kind of an evolution of what people said was the best about those 3D modern Sonic games, what they liked the most.
Yeah. Any Shadow in this game?
Will you see Shadow? That's a good question. There's actually kind of an all-star cast of Sonic characters returning. Most making cameo appearances. There's Knuckles up there in the top right.
What about Shadow?
You really like Shadow, don't
Can
you?
you confirm Shadow?
I'll say stay tuned.
Stay tuned. All right, we didn't get the Shadow exclusive. Damn it.
Oh,
all right.
yeah. Jeff Keighley, Shadow fanboy. I had no idea. Dude.
Yeah, oh yeah. Back in the
It's
day.
all right. It's all right.
Yeah. So, anyways, I mean, it looks obviously incredibly fast. What people like from Sonic, but also very playable, and very cool that you guys are doing an old school but new school Sonic game, which is great. When is this one going to come out?
This one's coming out in holiday of this year.
Okay.
And the game itself is, we talked about, it's a little bit like Generations, and you can kind of see that here. We're going into the more 2D side-scrolling style, some rail grinding that started back in like Sonic Adventure 2, and it's kind of evolved with the series. And this is only one of 3 gameplay styles, but I'm going to go ahead and show you.
Oh wow! All right.
Another one. Let's take a look. So next we'll take a look at Classic Sonic. We've got a boss fight to show off for Classic Sonic, so we'll do that real quick. Now, Classic Sonic, a lot like Sonic Generations, if people play that game and loved it, very similar to that. And this one starts in Green Hill Zone with the villainous Dr. Eggman here to fight us. A little throwback to an old Sega Genesis boss fight. But instead of a wrecking ball, now he has a saw blade. What we're going to try and do is dodge that saw blade and get around and hit him.
Not easy to demo and talk.
Demoing and talking.
Good job, man.
They tell you it's a little tricky. Let's see here. All right, we got it so far. So you think, oh, cool, we beat the boss. There's a little twist. And this is the Egg Dragoon.
Oh, wow.
This is a very different boss. So we wanted to kind of add a lot into Sonic Forces that people hadn't, seen before, weren't expecting. And that's where the Egg Dragoon shows up here. And now we've got a
true boss fight.
That's right. It wouldn't be a true boss fight without at least like 4 phases, right?
Yeah. That's awesome. Now, the team that's developing this is being done in Japan?
That's right. This is Sonic Team in Japan.
Yeah.
It's the same people that brought you Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations, right? And they've taken a lot of the fan feedback and really evolved it and made this game. Now, of course, there is a third gameplay style we're going to talk about in a second that's very different. And that's the thing that's brand new to Sonic Forces.
Are you going to beat the boss? That's the question. It may not happen today.
I think I'm going to hit him one more time. All right, cool. And now, for the sake of time.
He would have beat him. Don't worry.
Believe in me, please.
Yes.
Now we're going to go ahead and show you guys the third gameplay style. This is the custom character gameplay style, as we're calling it here, the Avatar stage. In Sonic Forces, players get to create their very own character through the game, and it shows up in the cutscenes. You can customize it both with accessories and Wispons, which are like what we use to platform and attack. I'm going to use the burst here. So we're going to take a look at a level with that, and I'll show you guys how it works.
Wow.
We've got some random characters here, but you can customize and accessorize your own character however you want. 7 different animal types to pick from. Each has different abilities. All right, by holding the trigger button, I can activate the offensive ability of that, which in this case is a flamethrower.
Why not?
Because why not?
Mario can have a gun, anything can happen.
It's been a crazy E3 this year.
I know.
A lot's happening this year. So I'm going to try not to get squashed. There we go. And in addition to just using it for offense, we can actually use it to platform too. So depending on what we pick, we can adjust it. In this case, I'm going to grab that capsule there, just as from Sonic Colors.
Yep.
Now by pushing, let's see the meters filled up in the bottom left there. Now I can use this to platform and kind of launch myself into the air. And by collecting more of those as I go through here, I can just keep refilling it. And if I'm good enough, right, we can get those red star rings, it's a collectible, as well as other things and secrets hidden throughout the game. Lots of different paths to take. Sonic games typically have 3 different paths, right? An upper, a middle, and a lower path.
You are just destroying things with that flamethrower.
It's a little broken. Hopefully they don't nerf it by the time the game comes out. I quite like this one. So that's a good sample, I think, of Sonic Forces. Again, 3 different gameplay styles, Modern Sonic, Classic Sonic, your own custom character. It's coming out on PC, PS4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Oh, wow. All right, so it's just them out there. But you talked about Classic Sonic. There is an even more classic Sonic coming
Yes,
to
yes, there is.
Sonic Mania, right?
That's right, and I
So
think.
tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, let's do it. I think we'll have some footage that will show up magically on the screen here in a second.
Okay, and we'll talk about that one.
let's-
So
let's
that
do it.
is, this is total classic Sonic.
Here we go. Here we go. All right,
Tell us
so-
about this. The old school style, but it's still new, new gameplay, right?
So this is really special. This is a game that is actually being developed by indie developers in partnership with Sega. It's one of the first times Sega has ever done that. And the cool thing about it is it's being developed by fans who really appreciate and love what classic Sonic was. You can see that in the work they're doing. It's Christian Whitehead, who made all the mobile remasters of Sonic 1 and 2 and CD. Simon Tomley, who worked with him on some of those, the team at Pagoda West. Even the musician, actually, his name is T. Lopes, is a huge fan of Sonic and has done remixes for years.
Wow.
This game is a 2D throwback. It's really the ultimate celebration of past and future. So it's a lot of things you've seen before. Like this is Green Hill Zone 2, but that boss that we just saw there, that was the final boss from Sonic 2 showing up in the first level.
Wow.
This is Chemical Plant, Act 2, and people will be like, wait, I don't remember this in Chemical Plant, and that's because this was never there in the original. And what we're showing off here are new elements and new mechanics that didn't exist in the past games.
Wow, this is cool. So fans working on it. How long have they been at work on this?
Man, it's been a little while now, and they started it about, I think, a year and a half ago. We announced it last year at our party in San Diego, and everyone kind of went crazy for it. We were super excited for it too, and now watching the game come together, watching all the hard work they're putting in is great. We do have the 3 playable characters, of course. We've got Sonic and Tails and Knuckles. So if you're like me and you had a little brother or sibling growing up and you're like, I really wanted to play Sonic and Tails co-op mode, you can do that again in Sonic Mania 2.
Wow. Well, there's a lot going into this, and it's so cool that you guys are collaborating with fans to bring this to life. So it's sort of a virtual development. They're all kind of working at home on it?
That's right. They're all working very hard on it. There's a team in Seattle. It's Pagoda West. A lot of people there. There's Christian, who I think is working from Australia as he works hard on this, and we're so stoked for this. And this is also coming out on pretty much every platform, PC, PS4, Xbox One, and Switch. But this one's coming out on August 15th. And
wow, this summer.
That's right.
Okay.
We're like months away, and so we're all super stoked. The pre-order just went live for it, so we're so excited.
I feel like, you guys have put a lot of care into sort of bringing back this Sonic. I mean, not that it never went away, but it's sort of like, a lot of things going on. 2 games this year. I know there's a film that's going to come out at some point.
That's
too.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
I can't tell you anything about that film, but yes, there is a film. It's a good time for Sonic, and the last couple of years, a lot has really changed for Sonic. From everything that we've done with the games and kind of the different direction we've taken on social media, and all of that has been kind of this new push for him, and so we hope fans are very excited.
All right. Well, it is great to hear about all things Sonic, Aaron. Thank you for
Thank you
stopping
so
by.
much.
And we look forward to seeing that. And we got so much more of YouTube Live at E3 coming up. We've got Yves Guillemot coming up. We've got Eric Hirschberg, the CEO of Activision. Mark Cerny will be here to talk about NAC 2. And, of course, it will all lead up to the PlayStation press conference that is happening tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern from the Shrine Auditorium. We'll bring that to you live in 4K Ultra HD right here on YouTube. And Sony always puts on a great show. They've got some incredible games that we're excited to see. So you'll check that all out with us, hopefully right here on YouTube. But for the next couple hours, we've got more games. And let's head on over back to the lounge right now, because I'm going to be joined by Maximum Games executive producer Derek Neal, who's here to walk us through their upcoming title, as his shirt says, Extinction. Hey, Derek, how are you?
Doing great. Pleased to meet you, Jeff.
Pleased to meet you. So tell us a bit about Extinction. This is a medieval fantasy world. We've got some footage to talk us through it, but tell us about Extinction.
Yeah, so as you say, Extinction is set in a medieval fantasy world, and it's been invaded by this giant army of otherworldly monsters called the Reveni.
Okay.
And these things are not normal. They are 150 feet tall, and they are absolutely hell-bent on destroying all of humanity. Wow. Wiping them off of the face of the planet. And they do so in an organized, systematic way.
Yep.
They're accompanied by their minions, which, as you can see here in the trailer, are attacking people. And you play as this guy, Avil, who is the last of an ancient order known as the Sentinels, who are warriors that are equipped with the skills and the weapons and the talents necessary to be able to take down these really hulking, enormous foes.
Okay. So this is trailer. Are you showing gameplay at E3, or we're just saying first look at it here?
Yeah. So actually, I'm excited to announce that today we have our first ever gameplay reveal for you here.
Oh, cool.
On YouTube Live at E3.
Oh, we don't have to wait. I was like, we have to wait till later, but we're going to show gameplay here.
We are. We're actually going to show gameplay here. And one of the main things, one of the first reactions that people got from here you go. So this is now cutting to actual gameplay.
Okay.
One of the first reactions that we got from people seeing the trailer was, wow, the trailer's really cool, it looks awesome, but that's not really what the game is like.
That's what I was
right?
going to ask. I was about to beat you up saying, like, where's the game? And just like that, it happens.
I'm excited to announce that that trailer is exactly what the game is like. Wow. You parkour through the cities, you fight the monsters, you fight, dismember, and destroy the ogres. Everything is completely destructible, all of the environments. The gameplay emphasizes high-speed traversal through the environment.
Yeah.
You can run on and cling on everything, run horizontally, vertically along walls, along enemies, ogres, everything, bounce off of objects in the environment. You can air dash through the sky, and he can use his whip like a grappling hook to pull himself around. Actually, when he does that, time slows down, giving him a chance to kind of plan his next move. So here you can see Avil fighting against some of the ogre's minions in the real-time skill-based combat that we've got. He has the ability to cancel his attacks into a variety of different kinds of moves, including launchers, backslams, AoE attacks, dodges, powerful rune strikes. And actually, the combat in this game has been designed by the guys at Iron Galaxy, who are famous for their work on fighting games like Killer Instinct and Street Fighter III Third Strike Online Edition and 5
All right.
Yeah. So one of the things that we're really excited about is that when you're fighting these giant ogres, you are really fighting these giant ogres. The environments are completely destructible, and so are the ogres. You can dismember them, you can destroy their armor.
So this big ogre, I can even take off limbs, things
Yes,
like that?
absolutely,
Really?
and you'll see some of that in just a second. You can climb all over him with all of those traversal options we showed earlier. So here you go, he's going to destroy this piece of armor.
Yep.
And now he's going to be going for the leg here shortly. You'll see your first ogre dismemberment here as he falls down. But in a lot of games, when you fight giant monsters like this, you don't really get to fight them, right?
Yeah.
Instead, it's more of an abstraction. So for example, they might have an HP bar. And then as you hack at their toe, their HP goes down, and then eventually they fall over dead. Or maybe you're just you're doing a quick time event or something, pressing buttons at certain cues to make predefined animations happen. That is not the case here. This is actual real-time skill-based combat against these guys. And the way that you know that you're winning the fight is you're actually destroying their armor, hacking them into bits, and ultimately trying to take them down. So here, after taking off his arms so he can't really defend himself, we're going in for the kill strike, and we're going to see our first ogre decapitated.
Ogre decapitation only.
Yep.
V3. Look at how. Where's
Now,
the head? The head didn't fall down. It just
The
disappeared.
head disappeared and then the body fell down.
Okay.
Now, actually, this.
Why can't the head fall down?
Well, so actually, Avil absorbs the bits of the ogre that he chops off and turns them into his energy that he then uses to kill other ogres.
All right,
So what you'll see is these parts of
fictional-
his arm disintegrating, the head disintegrating, things like that,
Okay.
as he absorbs them into his rune blade.
Okay.
So yeah, what you're seeing here is a different ogre with some different skills and equipment.
Can't
And
see no more.
Sorry?
Ogre can't see no more. He's got-
Yeah. He's got his eyes covered up by this helmet. And this one's actually wearing a collar which has to separately be removed. You can see that while you're fighting the ogres, you also have to contend with their minions, which knock you down, try to take you off of them. And but this time, Avil's in a rush, so he's not able to protect himself, kill all the minions first.
Right.
So he's going for the kill shot here, and you'll see the second ogre drop and fall.
Oh, wow. All right.
And of course, in this game, 2 ogres is not the end of it. The ogre horde is endless and keeps coming and coming.
Yeah.
And things are bleak for humanity. It's Avil's job to save as much as possible. But the reason the game is titled Extinction is because the war is not going particularly well from humans. And so victory at the end is measured in how many lives you can save, as opposed to this idea that maybe you could ever win and stop it.
So as we go through this environment, how often are we going to see ogres? Like, is it
All the time.
All the time. Okay.
Yeah, all the time. So the ogres are coming in hordes, different varieties and hordes with different weapons, armor, skill, things like that. Every one is its own unique challenge, requires different strategies and tactics to take down. Depending on exactly what the situation are, you may also be able to use parts of the environment to your advantage, climb up tall buildings, launch yourself off of ramps, take advantage of cranes and other moving objects in the environment to move yourself around dynamically in order to evade their strikes. One thing I should mention is that this game is, like I said, the combat is very realistic, in which I mean if you get hit by one of these ogres, you're just dead. One hit and it's over, you die. We do have respawn, so the mission's not completely over.
Right.
But the way that you stop that is you actually have the ability to slow down time when you're fighting against these ogres. So when you're using your whip, which functions as a grappling hook, or when you're charging up your rune strikes, time slows down, and so you can actually see this ogre's coming in for this massive hammer blow, and then you can dodge it, get out of the way.
Wow. Now, as you sort of play through this environment, obviously there are these big battle moments. When you're not in battle against an ogre, what does the combat look like this other end?
So the combat that's not against the ogres is against the ogres' minions. And
Okay.
so that's what we were showing off earlier. You have a whole bunch of different attacks that you can chain together in all sorts of various ways. But one of the main things that you're doing when you're not fighting either the ogres or their minions is saving people. So each of the levels is decked out with tons of refugees that are scattered throughout the level. And one of your objectives are to save as many of them as possible. And the ogres are going to keep coming, their minions are going to keep coming, and it's all a question of how many people you can get to safety.
All right. Well, it looks really cool. You know, people love big scale combat, and know, you said Iron Galaxy has a great history of doing a lot of fighting games. When will we get to see more of Extinction? When's it coming out?
So the game itself is coming out early next year, Q1 2018. And you know, stay tuned, go to extinction.com, follow @ExtinctionMG on Twitter to keep up with the latest updates. We'll have a lot more stuff rolling out shortly.
All right. We appreciate you bringing by a first look at Extinction. We can't wait to see more, and thanks for stopping by.
Great. Awesome.
Yeah, thanks, man. All right. Well, we've got a lot coming up on YouTube Live at E3. The PlayStation press conference is coming up tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll expect lots of news from PlayStation and their third-party partners there. And then, of course, afterwards, we've got lots of great stuff. Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot will be joining us shortly to talk about their press conference and Assassin's Creed Origins, a lot of the big news, including Beyond Good and Evil 2. He'll be with us shortly. He's making his way over from the press conference. Then later today, Lawbreakers. Cliffy B will be with us for a world-exclusive look at that. We've got a lot of YouTube's biggest names weighing in on all things E3, including iJustine and Nadeshot. We'll go behind the scenes of Call of Duty World War II. And also, after the PlayStation press conference, we've got all the developers coming by live to tell you about what's revealed on stage. Stay tuned for all that live in 4K Ultra HD right here on YouTube. And right now, I'm joined by Activision CEO Eric Hirshberg. Eric, great to see you as always.
How you doing, Jeff? Good
Great
to
to see you, man. So this is a big E3 for Activision.
It is.
And we are very excited because I'm sure hopefully tonight we'll be hearing lots about what you guys are doing with both Destiny and Call of Duty.
Have to wait and see.
There. We'll see, but I know it's you guys have a great partnership with PlayStation, and we're excited about what you're going to be doing at E3. First of all, I wanted to ask you about E3 in general, because this year is a landmark year for E3. People watching this know we do the show every year, but the fans get
the fans coming in this year,
right? And you guys are going to have a lot of playable stuff for fans. At the booth?
We are. It's a great. First of all, I think that gamers make all game events better, and we've been kind of on that thought process for a long time, all the way back to our first Call of Duty XP in 2011. I think when if you just do things to the trade or for journalists, it's one thing. When you see the passion of the fans, good or bad, it just makes the energy that much more explosive. And this is an interactive medium. The fans are a part of our finished product. It's a unique art form in that capacity. So I think having the fans here is just going to electrify the whole thing. And it's a good year for that to be happening for us because we've got playable content on Destiny, playable content on Call of Duty. Thousands of people are going to be able to get their hands on our games in the booth, so we're really excited.
Yeah, let's start with Call of Duty World War II. I think you have announced that multiplayer will be a big part of the story here at E3,
Which
right?
is only the second time we've ever had multiplayer at E3 playable, and the first time was Black Ops 3, which turned out pretty well, and the team at Sledgehammer is doing a great job. Our entire Call of Duty team globally is doing a great job on this game. We're so excited about it, and that return to the boots on the ground, the gritty, authentic, human scale combat in multiplayer, that's just what we wanted to lead with here at E3. It's looking great. We're going to be revealing our global reveal multiplayer trailer this week, so you'll see that, and I think people are going to be pretty excited about it. I know I am.
Well, and Call of Duty's got a great reaction so far, and that's a franchise that I know you think about a lot. Every year there's a new Call of Duty. And I think one of the things,
it's a unique challenge.
The fans, as you said, it's a challenge, and sometimes you take a risk, you go somewhere, and then fans want you to pivot a different way. Tell me about the challenge with that is obviously you're thinking years and years ahead with this because you've got 3 studios, 3-year cycles. So I mean, I even remember with Black Ops when they wanted to push in a different direction and then go a little to the future, and there's always this healthy tension, and now you guys are kind of rolling things back to where it began, and people are really inspired by that. But how great reaction to this. So how does that inform what you're doing next year or the year after? How do you plan this out? Because it's really hard.
I think Call of Duty is a unique challenge anywhere in popular culture for something that's been on the top of the charts in its industry for this many years in a row on an annual basis. It's a fairly unique challenge and a privilege. And as you mentioned, we make these games on a 3-year cycle. That means you have to kind of put a little bit of a finger in the wind and see where you think the zeitgeist is going to be at that time. And as you mentioned, when Black Ops 2, we took the franchise into the near future for the first time. that opened up tons of freshness and new experiences for our fans.
Yeah.
And one of the things that I think we've had success with in Call of Duty is being, kind of widening the guardrails and allowing our developers to really get creative and put their creative thumbprint on each game that we make while still making sure it feels like a Call of Duty game. Now, that said, sometimes you come out with a game where it's not on point with what's happening in culture or what's happening in the zeitgeist at that particular moment, and that 3-year cycle, which has so many advantages in terms of the additional polish and the additional experimentation and iteration time. Sometimes it cuts both ways.
Call of Duty is a money
But this year, I
machine,
think we've got the
man.
right game at the right time, being made by the right team. We felt
Every
3 years ago
year,
when we
a
greenlit that it
game
was
sells
time to
so
go back to
many
our
copies.
roots and time to
And
bring
then
Call of
they,
Duty back to
test
that. Like I
out
said,
the waters
there's
and see
there's
how
a
it
human
goes
scale, there's an authenticity,
with
there's a
some
grit,
new
there's a sense of
ideas and
vulnerability with
They
that
watch
boots on
sales
the ground
drop a
gameplay,
little
and also a
bit.
historical
and
event.
now
that
they're
really
going back
happened,
to World War
and
II again.
The
It's like,
team has done an
okay,
amazing
that didn't
job
work.
of really
Reset,
honoring
reset.
the,
We messed
the
up.
geographies, every playable level, every playable map. They all are real life environments, and it's got a real authenticity to it that's electrifying.
I wanted to ask you about the idea of Call of Duty game coming out every year. There's a lot of talk now about games as services in the industry, these live service games. And, a company like Blizzard is a great example of building content on games that may Overwatch will continue with more content. Call of Duty, you've been on this sort of yearly cycle, and that's sometimes challenging because you have different multiplayer fan bases moving between one to the next. As you look further out in blue sky about where
I'm
a
excited to
franchise
see
like
if they
Call of
show
Duty
more
goes,
video for
where
it.
do you see it going? Do you still see sort of the yearly regimen, or does there come a time where multiplayer becomes a separate experience that lives across multiple years?
Well, it's like you helicoptered into meetings that we have inside of Activision all the time. I think that it's it's something we talk about all the time. I think right now we do have the right model because the advantages to the games as a service, as you talked about, are clear. But the advantages to an annual re-engagement event where you bring real innovation and real freshness and real new news can bring masses of people back to a franchise that may have churned out as well. So I think that I would argue that there's different ways to get to a service and get to a community, and Call of Duty actually has a pretty consistent percentage of its fans that migrate from each game year to year to year, and then there's new fans that we bring in every year too. So if they're coming from last year's game to this year's game, if they're playing and they're having a good time, even if some of them decide to go back to a previous game that they like better, that's a community too. And we've also started, as of I think Advanced Warfare, we started having these communities live on beyond just the post-launch year. We just released Zombies HD in Black Ops 3, and people are having a blast going back and playing all the old Zombies content, and that's 2.5 years after the release of that game. So wherever the communities are playing and gathering, we want to make sure they're having a great experience, and we want to make sure that there's fresh content for them to play. We've got examples of that living in harmony, over a couple of years now. So I think it's a good model for us.
All right, well, let's switch gears, talk about Destiny 2.
Sure.
A big event a couple of weeks ago, which I thought was one of the best reveal events
Thank you.
in recent memory of Destiny 2, showing so much gameplay of this
Thank
game
you.
across so many different maps and, just scenarios. It was really special. And, Bungie is a team that, had this bold vision for Destiny a number of years ago. And now they've sort of, gone back, retooled different aspects, brought out Destiny 2, and I gotta say, it's looking absolutely incredible. And I think fans will get to play what I got to play a few weeks ago, right?
That's right, that and more, yeah. So it's going to be, Strike is going to be playable, competitive multiplayer is going to be playable. We've got the first capturable PC gameplay, and also just the scale of E3. You were at our reveal event, that was a few hundred people, this is going to be many thousands of people. So, at this scale, it's going to be sort of the first real hands-on experience at this scale. And we're just so proud of this game. If everything that was great about Destiny 1 has gotten better with Destiny 2, and some of the weaknesses of Destiny 1, I think have become real strengths of Destiny 2. One of the reasons we had all that gameplay to show was because when we actually revealed Destiny 2, we really wanted to lead with the story and the characters. We wanted to make sure that everyone knew we'd gotten that right. We had paid really, special attention to that with Destiny 2. So the Cade 6, and Zavala launch pieces were cinematics. And so we had all of our powder dry to show all the playable content that was ready. And we had a full hour on stage of one playable bit of content after another. It was a tour de force for sure.
And big news that you dropped at that press conference that Destiny 2 will be coming to PC, and you're partnering with Blizzard, so it'll be in the Blizzard launcher, which is a really amazing partnership.
It will be the first game not developed at Blizzard to ever be, launched through the Blizzard launcher, which, is obviously Blizzard's a team that knows a thing or two about great PC games, and they're great partners to us at Activision, and we've helped each other wherever it makes sense. The two divisions have worked together really well in the past, and this just seemed like a great opportunity. We think that the Destiny fans are gonna, love being on the Blizzard launcher. And hopefully, some Blizzard fans get introduced to Destiny as well.
So the business model for Destiny, I think when it first came out, people were wondering, if it has these kind of, this living world, shared world experience where you guys were very clear, hey, we're going to sell you a game, and then there'll be expansion packs. For Destiny 2, is it going to be sort of a similar model again, where you'll have the game come out this year, and then you'll sort of update it in, big chunks?
Yes, but after a hard reset that starts with Destiny 2, and that was a big discussion as well, as you can imagine, because people have invested a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of passion into Destiny 1. But we felt, again, you've got this, there's good and bad either way you go, right? If it's a persistent world that lives on forever, you know that there can be this huge disparity between a new player who's interested in getting started and their friends who've been playing for a couple of years. And we wanted it to be a welcoming place for everybody. So what we've done, and I think the Bungie team has done a really superb job of finding all these very meaningful, clever ways to have, if you're a longtime Destiny player, you're gonna feel honored, you're gonna feel that your time was meaningful. But right in the narrative, right in the plot, is an attack on the homeland, is an attack on the tower, an attack on Earth. Everybody loses everything. So we all go back to zero together. And I feel like because we found a way for it to make sense in the narrative, everyone kind of accepted it. And when we announced it, obviously, there's a lot of opinions in the world, but it seemed to go pretty well.
Oh yeah, no, it looks incredible. We can't wait to see more of that. Before we wrap up, I wanted to ask you sort of overall about where Activision is going.
Sure.
You're doing things like the Crash Bandicoot remaster coming out later this month, which is great. I think a lot of people wonder, hey, it really feels like there are two big franchises now: Call of Duty, Destiny. When you think longer term, I mean, I think some people say, hey, Activision, they only do the biggest things. They do these blockbusters. I mean, where do you want to take the company in the future? I mean, is it, you've flirted with some indie stuff, King's Quest, things like that. Could there be another big third franchise? I mean, how do you see, the Activision portfolio changing over the next couple of years?
I think I have no announcements today.
Yeah,
Obviously, all of the above, all of the above are on the playlist, and all of the above have things, real things in operation and development that we're exploring right now. You see us doing, first of all, Skylanders was an experimental thing a few years back that was a new genre that had never existed before. That's a franchise we're still servicing and interested in different ways, obviously. But that's something we're still behind. You see us doing things like Crash Bandicoot and seeing if, I grew up on Crash Bandicoot.
It looks incredible.
And it looks great. The team at Vicarious Visions has done just a superb job of bringing it to life and modernizing. And then, of course, the next big thing is something we're going to try to figure out as well. And like I said, no announcements today, but you will, when we go, that we go big, and we try to do things on a very high level. And we try to do just a few things so that what we do, we can do exceptionally well. And that's kind of been our company's philosophy, and it's served us well, because when you focus all of your energy and all of your creative talent and all of your best people against getting a couple of things right, you give yourself a better chance of making a big impact and doing something that gamers are going to love.
Absolutely. Well, I got to say, I know sometimes the fans have lots of opinions about the games and the franchise and Activision.
It wouldn't be gaming without them.
No, and it feels like this is the year where I think you guys are, really dialed in with, Call of Duty. Everyone's excited about. Destiny had an amazing reveal. I think it's going to be a big E3.
What a difference a year makes.
But that's gaming, and it's great to have you with us, and we're excited to see everything at E3. So thanks for joining us, Aaron.
Great to be with you, Jeff.
Really appreciate it. All right, well, we've got lots more YouTube live at E3 coming up, but now we're going to see what everyone's saying on social. Melanie Mack, what are people saying using the hashtag YouTubeE3?
Thank you, Jeff. That Destiny 2 talk, man. I'm waiting for that on PC. Super hype. But right now, I'm still stoked about that UB conference, and I know a lot of you are as well. And so I went back there, counted your tweets, every single one of them, because I wanted to see which Ubisoft game generated the most hype from the conference. So here we go. The results are in.
About 3 o'clock.
Just Dance. Just kidding. La, la,
That's
la.
another
Okay.
2 hours.
So Far Cry
Let's
5,
jump back into some Titanfall.
as expected, has generated tons of discussion, as well as Beyond Good and Evil 2, which is my favorite thing stuff. Far Cry 5 looks amazing as well. So right now I'm going to go right into your tweets here. See what you guys have to say. Stone from Ubisoft, he says, anyone want to go grab dinner at E3?
Drop my keyboard. Smooth move. Alright. Here we go. Pilot is lit. Got the chat back up, so if you guys want to comment, I know plenty of people that like to post comments and try to get some games together. Vision Dynamics. I don't know. I want a couple new skins. Nothing too awesome to switch up. Bring it back down a little bit. How one of those comments earlier is that really you playing? No way you're this good. Yes, it's me playing. It's my fingers on the keys.
Make the enemy beg for mercy.
Can't let them pin us down! We need to move! Time down! Take them along! Reinforcements on your six!
Oh, you nice save, bro. What's up? So where are we running to? Spectres he hid behind. Oh, now he's got the back.
Stand by for Titanfall.
Enemy pilot destroyed.
That was mean. That was just mean.
Friendly pilot is clear.
We are behind, but there is still a chance to achieve victory.
Ah, there you go. There he is. Checkmate Force. I like it. It's a good name for a pattern. See? Checkmate Force. Oh, I got the chills just saying it. What else we got? Smart core last. Try it. Warpfall's been working well for me as well. Have I tried Monarch yet? I don't think so. Let's give him a go. Shield amplifier, dome shield.
Focus. Fight. Win.
Me?
Make the enemy beg for mercy.
better than being caught in hell prison.
Titan ready. Call at any time. Stand by for Titanfall.
What do we got, Ruby? Your agile.
Victory can still be ours. Keep fighting. Tone destroyed.
Revenge. MVP kill. Euro. Got her.
I admire your moves, pilot. Pilot, your Titan is standing by. Call
Eisenbarker's cool and all, but it doesn't really help. Monarch was a pretty solid Titan, not gonna lie, I liked. Rocket Salvo, Energy Siphon, Rearm. I'll keep it for another round, see how it goes.
Focus. Fight. Win. Make the enemy beg for mercy.
Still here somewhere. awesome. Didn't even have to get into a tight battle to get that boost. Have to keep that in mind. Grab energy right after the sky. Enemy ship. Maybe it was an energy. It's hard to tell what might be going on with this. Yeah.
You are winning this battle. Keep fighting, pilot.
Trying to amp my weapons made eject.
This victory was well earned. You should be proud.
Staying healthy, staying good. Support. Big energy cooling out, but everyone needs bright timing.
It is in your best interest to stop their evacuation. Pilot, you almost have your Titan. Keep fighting.
Good game. Alright, back from my stretch break. Got a bit of water. Monarchy served me well, but I think I'm gonna switch back to Legion for a bit. Doing some good ranking with him.
Vincent Dynamics is grateful for your work. Make the enemy beg for mercy. I thought he was just focused on me. Sacrifice right there. Snipers, man. Usually every other game I snipe. This is the one game where it's so agile. It just doesn't make sense. I know he's upset. Oh man, he was chasing me for the longest. That couldn't have been. That couldn't have felt good. Oh man, that couldn't have been awesome.
Slick machine.
Collect the bounty, but do not be afraid to kill your opponents as well.
Nice bounty hunt.
Remnant fleet
Smoke the
reinforcements
donuts,
inbound.
Jenks. Bring that money home. Note to self, never go head to head.
Sector A is clear of Remnant fleet forces.
$5. Oh, that guy's bugged, so it's only $10. Feel like I'm slacking. Only up like $10.
figure out what this war is all about, how to survive it all.
Sector B is clear of Remnant Fleet forces. Sector A is clear of Remnant Fleet forces.
Oh, even worse. Oh man, that ended up from bad to worse in like 5 seconds of not checking my phone. Trying to rush in, upload.
Your Titan is almost available. Your Titan is ready, pilot. Standing by for your call. Incoming marked bounty. Destroy it. Stand by for Titanfall. Transferring systems to the pilot.
Thank you, Red Queen. That's what Monarchs are about, right? Or the front of the umbrella court.
The enemy claims the bounty.
Friendly pilot rodeoing your target. Friendly pilot attacking your target.
We have claimed a bounty.
Thanks for locking down, guys.
Defeat is not yet imminent. We can still achieve victory.
Engaging guard mode. XO-16 marked. Enemy Titan eliminated.
Like he was eating the tree. She was eating the tree. Monarch's a girl robot, I guess.
Remnant Fleet reinforcements inbound.
Hanging out inside a girl robot. Shit. Oh, weird visions of being born all over again.
Standing by.
You are dominating. forces.
Enemy pilot attacking.
That pilot is not going to be pleased.
Upgrade core ready.
It's not going
Sector
to
B is
please.
clear of remnant fleet
That's what
forces.
he said. Yeah, I agree.
Upgrading stage 1. Follow mode engaged. Guard mode activated. Protocol 3.
Lockdown the tank.
Very impressive work, pilot.
Upload.
You have earned MVP.
Switching to manual.
Nice, I'm
Pilot
pulling
link
ahead
active.
here. Whoops. Yeah, I almost missed you, Mo, man. Sorry, my fault. Got any more money to put in the bank?
Friendly pilot is attached to hull.
Nah,
Friendly
okay,
pilot
go
is
for it,
cleared.
do that, right? Alright, let's go.
Friendly
Another
pilot
day
on
in the
board.
office.
Bounty target inbound. Take it out.
Yo ho. Titanfall pilot life.
Friendly pilot attacking your target.
This is a close battle. It can still be won.
Friendly pilot attacking your target.
The enemy has claimed the bounty. We have claimed the bounty.
Lock down the next bank.
This was a close battle.
No!
You fought well.
They beat us. It was so close. I don't know. Let's get out of here before they take over. Hurry. Be back.
The evac ship has arrived. Go. It is your only chance for survival.
Back here, guys. Gotta tighten right on it. As soon as that ship left without me, I was just like, screw it, I'm jumping off the map. Got it about another 50 minutes until the next press conference. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or not. I have a meeting early morning that I have to get to. If I make it back in time, I may do a stream before the next press conference starts. I think it's in the afternoon as well.
beg for mercy. Titan. Keep fighting.
Oh, bro, nice save, yo.
Dang. I guess Gunrunner is useful.
Frickin' hero. He was sliding in and had me cornered. And you just come in and ram him against the wall. It was better than a hockey. That shit was dang.
We are barely winning this battle, pilot.
I got it recorded. I think that might be my highlight of the day on Instagram.
Titan is standing by. Stand by for Titanfall.
Laboratory back.
I wonder who would win in a fight. AT Walker or BT the Titan. I got that dirt off your shoulders, Green, don't worry.
And the express.
miss that amped weapon feeling. Get that done. Tight. Maybe like one mag. Those mid launchers. Bro, he just got smacked down.
Well, who's ready for sushi? I just got turned in. Somebody owed him.
Carnage of a nuclear injection. God. And then he just adds, you know, a stylish video of him being like, yo, I still got out of the nuke. It's worse than Call of Duty martyrdom.
Would be loading pretty much all of the sushi.
Spawn die cycle. Yo, can you shoot this dude off me? Let's get out of here. That's the face of defeat. Although I did take top 3 on my team, it was still only like 6 kills. bank. Shorty, what you drink? I don't endorse stereotypes or racism. Though I will make a joke every now and then. Nuclear ejection on Monarch. See how that goes.
Make the enemy beg for mercy.
Suddenly knew to turn to me. Yeah, everyone else on the stream, we just like, hey you, Element Anubis, it's your turn. Dude, that should have been Melee Kill City for me. Someone saved the mid-animation. Mayonnaise and fries. It's pretty good.
Defeat is not yet imminent. We can still achieve victory.
I guess it would be like morning fries. I'm starting to get hungry thinking about breakfast, fries, milk.
by much, pilot. Focus, fight, and win.
if it's a frog. Okie dokie. Nice, bounty hunt. It's probably my favorite game type in Titanfall.
Focus. Fight. Win. Eliminate the Remnant Fleet forces in the area. Beware of rival factions, but focus on your goal. Remnant Fleet reinforcements inbound.
Dang it, yo. He's right there for kill, man. I swear. 3 burst shots into this guy. There we go.
We've got a bounty inbound. Hunt it down and eliminate it.
Getting close as soon as I got there. Went from like a solid $70 to 9.
The enemy has claimed the bounty.
I think I got it in. I'm not sure.
everybody on our team's been putting in work. Catches back up, we're down by like a solid $700. Still are. I mean, more than that, it was like 15,000 to 300 or something like that.
Reactor exposed. Severe damage sustained. Targeting to engage enemy Titan.
That is how you settle the score. Incoming marked bounty. Destroy it. We have claimed the bounty. We have claimed the bounty. Victory can still be ours. Keep fighting.
Kill myself. I'm only down by 300 now.
Inbound. Your Titan is almost available.
be the deciding
Hunted
round.
down and eliminated.
Oh no, it's only 500 on the bounty.
This is a close battle. It can still be won. We have claimed the bounty. We barely lost this battle. Good fight, pilot. It is your only chance for survival.
Gonna be the last one before we go back to the E3 stream. Next Sony press conference is up. Actually, I think I'm gonna take off now. Just in case, take a little break. Don't want to be late, catch the beginning of it. Make sure the stream doesn't need to buffer or anything that. So be right back, hang in tight. See you guys in a minute.
fucking respond to each and every one of those motherfuckers. My phone is blowing up. Twitter's just like, you want...
The Xbox fanboys. Very salty.
No, they won't believe me. Yesterday, I was
sprinkling it on there.
Yesterday, I was getting a petition to be sued if I was wrong about the Xbox.
Really?
Price. And well, because I put out what the price was going to be for Project Scorpio, and people couldn't believe it. But yeah, look, I mean, it's
passion.
It's passion.
I would rather have them yelling at me and calling me names than ignoring it. I'd rather have that over indifference any day of the week.
All right, but it is cool. It is coming to console.
Yes.
You're doing a game on PS4. How does it look on PS4 Pro?
It looks great. Yeah. So basically, across the board, it's 60 frames a second, but it's higher resolution on PS Pro. It looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Controls are also very important to me. I'm kind of tuning, the dead zone, the friction and adhesion and whatnot, really making sure the controls are on point for it. And also, more importantly, on console, having different controller setups.
Yeah.
Some people like to jump around with left bumper, so we named that bumper jumper. We have like 6 pre-configurations for different players of different types.
Cool. What did you think yesterday of the Xbox One X reveal?
Honestly, I was too busy doing interviews and dealing with everything, so I haven't paid attention to any news at all.
Right. All right. So
I saw the name and I was like, wait, what? That's kind of weird. It's like Xbox
Project
One
Scorpio
X.
sounded better, right?
Scorpio sounded like a bad tattoo in a good way.
Right, but it's something you were talking about, right? Yeah, that's the thing is it's another one. In
the marketing
Xbox
rights
Online.
itself gets done.
Exactly. Well, we'll see, and that's going to, like you said, maybe down the road, but obviously big focus on PC for Lawbreakers on Steam, which is great.
Yep.
People, that's where a lot of the audience is. So
Yeah,
people are
I mean,
playing it
you
there.
go where the audience is, and on a high-end rig, and some of the console people were happy to have the game, but the PC players are like, oh, is this going to hurt the PC version? I'm like, no, we had to optimize the levels on PlayStation to make sure they're running at 60 frames per second, which means the PC version runs even better. So 144 frames a second is the new 60.
Yeah, well, you guys have put so much effort into this, and I got to admire that you struck out on your own, started this independent studio, brought a whole team together, and proved that you can do a game yourself. And I think a lot of people watching here appreciate that independent spirit, so hopefully they're going to check out Lawbreakers and check it out later this month, and obviously in August when it comes out. Should we sign this thing? Because you're going to give this away.
Get a good shot
to
of
some
the
viewers,
sexiness.
right?
Yep, we're going to give this out. Go
Custom Lawbreakers PS4 Pro.
Yep, Lawbreakers
signed,
Official on Instagram.
Signed by Cliffy B. So yeah, if you go to Lawbreakers Official on Instagram, there'll be some information there on how you guys watching might be able to obtain this signed by Cliffy B. And of course, play Lawbreakers when it comes out.
My signature is absolutely atrocious.
You have one shot at it.
My friend
There
said
you
it looks
go.
like a penis. I don't know what that means. So
a beak or something.
I got Faust dual wielding and blinking around the map omnidirectionally.
All right.
Turned out great.
A nice white PS4
Absolutely.
Pro.
You can
Courtesy
win
of
that.
Cliffy B. Check it
Lawbreakers
out.
Official on Instagram.
All right, Cliff, always great hanging out with you.
Always great
Good
seeing
luck.
you.
What are you guys going to do after this? Have you decided you're going to keep kind of supporting this? Or?
We are hopefully going to keep supporting this if the game does well. I would love to be, like I said, like you look at Warframe keeps going, or so many of the MOBAs keep going. But also, I have a couple other game ideas I want to do.
I think somewhere you said you're thinking about VR. Seriously?
Yeah, I looked around and I had a VR pitch. I had a couple of them, but VR funding right now is still in its infancy.
Yeah.
So what I wanted to do would have been $3 to $5 million for a budget, but everyone's like, yeah, too rich for my blood. And I'm like, well, you wonder why most VR games are just tech demos.
Yeah.
I saw that one that's being done by Ready at Dawn that looks amazing. It's
Lauren
Ender's
Echo?
Game.
Yeah.
And it's like finally we're going to get some real VR games that aren't just tech
Yeah.
demos. Oh, look, I can take a box and throw it across the room. You're going to be in that VR space with people experiencing Zero G. I guess I kind of like low grav.
Yep. All right, so probably not VR, but thinking of other ideas.
Yeah.
I mean, Boss Key, obviously, you got a lot of games left in you, so I'm sure you're thinking of.
Grab me later on. I'll give you a peek at my phone of some stuff.
All right.
Exclusive.
That's right. You never know. Maybe we'll see you at the Game Awards. All right. Well, Cliffy B, great to see you. Good luck with E3 this week.
man.
We'll check out more Lawbreakers. Melanie Mack, looks like people are getting ready for the PlayStation Media Showcase, which is just about an hour away. Everyone's assembled down at the Shrine Auditorium. What are they saying on social media about PlayStation?
That's right, Jeff. The hype is real. We've got so many tweets. Everybody's super excited about the conference. And right here, got my pass to see PlayStation E3 conference at the theater. Sold out show, too. That is intense. And look at this. Is that made out of metal? That is like fancy. The stars with the X, square, triangle, circle. I like it. Patrick says, thank you, PlayStation, for the great E3 2017. Look, They're VIP? Wow. I am so jealous right now. Come on. And then Ars Technica says Sony's E3 press conference kicks off in a few hours. We're in, well, it's shorter than a few hours now, but when this was tweeted, okay, we're in getting early hands-on and also watching Mark Cerny, I'm sorry, okay. Watch the people play Knack 2. And look at this, Sony always goes all out. They like have the best setups. They had like a live orchestra last year, which is just insane. Good stuff, and here we go again, look at this. It's beautiful. Hats off to PlayStation for throwing a hell of a shindig. I feel you, man. And look at this. PS4 Elite tweets PlayStation, Sony, show up to E3 2017 like, oh, burn. You know, I think Xbox had a great conference though, so it's gonna be tough to beat, but Sony, they have been so on point that I think they could possibly do it here. Harley says, hopefully Sony shows off some great stuff. I don't know if my PS4 can collect any more dust and survive much longer. Harley, have you not played Horizon Zero Dawn? Nier Automata? Persona 5? You gotta dust that off, man. There's so many great games that came out recently. All right, and Victor says, the F win. Hideo Kojima shows up at the PlayStation conference, and look at that. They've got a Jeff Keighley mask and everything. I think everybody wants to see some Death Stranding there. You can't get enough of that Norman Reedus booty. I hope I can say that on here. Okay. Adam says, it's almost time for the Sony conference. Ready and hyped up. That's right, Adam. We're all excited. And here we go. Dan says, waiting to see if PlayStation kills the show again. E3 2017. And there's Sonic right there, tapping that foot. All right, so I want to see your predictions. So tweets using hashtag YouTube E3. Let me know what you want to see and what you expect to see at the Sony conference, and I'll check it out. But right now, we're gonna go back to you, Jeff.
All right, thank you very much, Molly Mac. People are definitely getting ready for the PlayStation E3 Media Showcase. And again, the only place you can watch that in 4K Ultra HD is right here on YouTube. We'll have the complete show for you starting at 6 o'clock, about an hour from now. It's expected to run under 90 minutes. I think Sony's going to do a great, tight show. And last year was an E3 press conference for the record books. Ubisoft had a great show today, so we can't wait to see how PlayStation caps things off tonight for our live coverage. But right now, we get to talk about some other really cool games. And here now with Ian Jones, Cordy?
Yeah.
I got it right. All right, Ian Jones Cordy, Toby Jones, and Nathan Bella from Cappy Games, and they have graced us with the first ever look at OKKO Let's Play Heroes. Nathan, this is exciting because I remember last year we were talking, I think in the summer, and you said, I got this really cool thing I'm going to do tied to this license, and I'm excited about my partner. I can't say anything about it, but this is going to be like a true collaboration. And Cappy, you know, works on incredible games. So tell us, how did this partnership come together with the show and the game?
Yeah, I mean, it was a strange thing. We normally don't look at this type of thing. Like, we're normally not that. We want to make our own stuff.
And lots of people, I'm sure, come to you and say, hey, you want to do this movie game?
Yeah, for sure. But we got cartoons in our blood. It's our inspiration. We love the work that Cartoon Network has been doing. And so when these guys came knocking, it was really interesting. They had played all of our stuff.
Yeah.
We had very critical discussions about our video games, but they also were talking about this cool new show that we were doing, and I was a huge fan of Ian's past work on Steven and on Adventure Time. I was a huge fan of Regular Show, so it was like, well, yes, let's obviously talk. And the way that it came to be was really just they wanted Cappy to be a part of the creation of OKKO, not just make a game after this thing has been done. The game and the show really came to life together.
That's so amazing.
And it's a really special thing. We couldn't be happier about it.
So how does that collaboration work? I mean, you know, obviously incredible artistic talent there.
Yeah.
You know, creative talent. Like, tell us, how does that work sort of creatively about building both together?
It's been really fun. Like, when we started, we didn't even have artwork or episodes done. We just had like some black and white, like really rough storyboards that we just kind of showed these guys, and sort of we started developing the world like in tandem. So we would basically
hop on with them like every week, show them everything we've been doing.
Yeah.
They would show us everything that they've been doing, and it really kind of came like we became like this organic sort of like development together. So like I think usually a lot of times with a license or something, it's they see something in a vacuum, then they have to figure out how to make a game out of it. But this, we kind of started like from the ground up, like who are these characters? What is this world? And we found different ways of expressing that through like the gameplay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you can tell the art is just so cool because it is like a cartoon brought to life.
It's when Ian and Toby were working on the show, the thing that we really grabbed was that it's a show kind of with video games at its core, instead of this layer of just like, oh, and also here's some cool video game stuff. It was really about these heroes in this world, and these heroes are video game heroes. And so while they were approaching video games from the cartoon standpoint, it gave us an opportunity to talk about how do you approach video games from a cartoon standpoint, and to think about how to make a game that's kind of like you're playing a cartoon.
So, Toby, what is tell us about the sort of the arc of this sort of story and these characters.
This is kind of like a show about a kid who wants to become a great hero, but he's also in a world where every single person is a superhero.
Okay.
So this location, Lakewood Plaza Turbo, is like a nexus for all the disparate heroes of this different universe. And each of these characters could kind of be the main hero in their own comic book, anime, or video game. And here we see these three main characters, KO, Rad, and Enid. And in this game, we kind of play KO, and he's just getting started, and he's a lowly hero, and he wants to kind of level up and become this great, amazing hero. And the way he does it, both in the show and in the game in different ways, is by forming relationships and helping heroes who he looks up to.
Wow. So, you talk about this sort of collaboration, game and show, and sometimes, we've seen that with South Park. They can write stuff for a game, but it's, how does it all line up together? So how is this all going? Is it all going to kind of come out around the same time, or how's it going to all sort of roll out to the world, fans?
Well, let's see. I can say right now that so the show is going to come out on TV in the summer.
This summer.
This summer.
Okay.
However, if you have the Cartoon Network app, tomorrow you'll be able to see brand new full episodes of the show, like exclusively. Brand new, way ahead of the show.
Multiple episodes?
Yeah, multiple full brand new episodes.
Oh my God, that's incredible.
Yeah, premiering there. And the game will launch a little bit fall. Yeah.
So it's not going to be exactly the same, but it's going to be very nearby. And it's coming to PC, Xbox One, and PS4 all at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's really, really cool. And obviously, the art, and I'm sure the sound and everything, it's all built together, right? And that's why I think it's going to be really cool.
One of the best things about this project for us has been Ian and Toby putting kind of their trust in us. And the show looks different than the game. The show is written differently than the game, but they're all kind of this cohesive part of a universe. We're all building our own canon. We're not following a really strict script. We're not following model sheets. We're getting a chance to make a Cappy game set in this world that Ian and Toby have entrusted us with. And then our game gets a chance to explore some characters that maybe Ian and Toby haven't explored yet, or go down a slightly different path with KO. And it's a heck of a good time, that's for sure. And it's a lot of fun to work on.
It's so cool that this came together. I mean, Toby, when you were thinking about this, and Ian, it's like, Cappy, was it sort of first on the list of people to collaborate with?
It was something that honestly, working with games was part of the initial development, between the pilot and the show.
Right.
And we had done a great mobile game with Double Stallion. And Cartoon Network, had this relationship they were starting to build with Cappy, and they were, this was 2 E3s ago, they were just like, hey, do you want to grab lunch, with Nathan and Chris from Cappy? And we were just like, yes, of course. We were just such huge fans that we were just like, look, I don't care if anything comes of this.
Right,
we
just
wanted
cool guys to know.
Say hello and get to know them. And so it was just like a nice first meeting, and it kind of built naturally from there. And honestly, it was something that was beyond even our expectations of what was possible. And it just happened that, it was a super organic thing. We just happened to jive completely about just kind of our taste and what we think is cool and interesting about both cartoons and games.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow. Well, it looks really cool. And Nathan, this will come out, you said, across all platforms. So will it be episodic, or it'll just be the game?
It's a thing.
Yeah.
It is a thing.
It's a packaged thing you're going to
Yes.
A full thing.
That was a totally cagey answer, by the way. So
okay. Stay tuned, I guess. Well, hopefully it's the kind of thing that will continue to grow over time and can feed off of each other. And I mean, storyline-wise, they're discrete things, but are there going to be cool kind of crossover?
There are definitely parts of the game that tie literally into the show. And we can't go too deep into that, but we're not just, they're not just separate.
I was gonna
little
say, that's
pieces.
part of the
There
fun.
There is a little bit of stuff for
Yeah.
people to find for super fans of the
Yeah.
show. They will find little pieces.
If you watch the show very, very closely, you'll get a little bit of extra stuff out of it.
Cool.
That'll work with the game.
And will you guys have, like, will there be scenes from the show in the game, or like
We're doing all of our own animation.
Really?
We're doing. We actually have an animation studio called Exit 73 that are amazing dudes that are doing fully animated parts of the game with us, and it's amazing because, I mean, they're friends with Ian, so through the show we got to work with their friends on a game. It's amazing, and like. I don't know if you know Dose One, but he did the soundtrack for a whole bunch of awesome games, Gang Beasts and Enter the Gungeon. He's doing the soundtrack for the game as well, so the music is super rad. And I mean, it's just kind of this awesome collaboration. And Ian and Toby have been huge about bringing people into the development of OKKO rather than holding it and guarding it. And the result is that like we get to make a cool game with our friends and then bring more friends into it.
Very early on, one of my goals for this whole project was I want to work with my friends, and I want to work with people who I'm fans of, people who do their jobs better than I could ever do it. And that was instrumental in bringing on people who know what they're doing. You know, Cappy Games is it's a developer that I'm a fan of, and so it was just great to be like, hey, I'm a fan of you guys. Maybe you can be a fan of this thing. And then we learned about each other, and then it just became like a huge love-in, basically. So yeah.
And now we get to make a crazy brawler with fighting game components and RPG
And it looks so lovable and different and just vibrant.
I'm a big fighting game fan and a big brawler fan, and being able to make a game that lets kind of KO collect his favorite heroes and then choose what heroes he wants to bring into battle and then call those heroes in as assists is like, it's a game that I would have wanted to make like separately, but never would have thought of had the situation not been this way.
And you look at just the level of detail in this. He said, and we know it's Cappy, so it's going to be great gameplay on top of it. It's not just going to look great. So it's true. Now, before we go, guys, Toby, and give me a moment because I have to ask Nathan, what's going on with Below? When are we gonna
I knew that. I'm actually glad that you asked that. Okay. So we said
I was waiting all Xbox press conference. I'm like, yep, 40 whatever games. I'm like, probably Below will be one of those. But
so when we delayed the game last time, we said we're going to stay dark until we can specifically announce a release date. And we don't have a set release date, so we're just hammering away. The game's coming along great. I mean, people are justifiably worried and justifiably...
It's still actively in development.
Yeah, we have the studio's two teams, the OKKO team and the Below team. It's still, it's going along great. It's a huge video game, and I think, I hope that people trust us to finish it right instead of rushing it out just to get it there. But we're still aiming for this year. That hasn't changed. We're still working our butts off. And we're hoping that between KO and Below, we can show how different of games we can make. And
that'll be a big year for Cappy.
I love it. It's so exciting to be working on this project and to be working on finishing Below at the same time. It's an exciting time at the studio and an exciting time for video games at an awesome E3. So.
Yeah, and it's so cool to see, Toby and you guys, working with a great developer, doing it the right way, and this is what we like to see for sort of creative partnerships, and having you guys here at E3 is awesome too. So we will check out the show, Cartoon Network app starting tomorrow. Watch some episodes.
Absolutely.
All right, KO, thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate it.
You.
We got lots more coming up here on YouTube Live at E3, but right now it's time for a sneak peek at Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Check it out right now. All right, we're back counting down to the PlayStation press conference. That will happen at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And again, YouTube is the only place to watch it live in 4K. It's going to be a fantastic show, lots of great big games. And after the press conference, all the developers will be with us live here. So stay tuned for that. You're not going to want to miss it. But joining us right now to give us an exclusive preview of the upcoming title, Dauntless, is president and co-founder of Phoenix Labs, Jesse Houston. Jesse, great to have you with us. We last saw you at the Game Awards in December when we were honored to have the game revealed at the show. You guys, I know, have been touring around around the country, letting people play the game, explore it. This is your first E3. First of all, how are things going with the game since we saw you in December?
Oh man, the game has come a long way. We're in closed alpha right now, so we've invited a whole bunch of people to play. We've got a great community forming. They're playing a couple of times a week. We're getting a lot of great feedback, making a bunch of changes to the game, and we're trucking along right towards closed beta.
Wow, that's cool. Well, so for people that may not know much about the game, some people hopefully watch the Game Awards, but some may not. What can you tell us about the story of Dauntless and obviously these really awesome battles against huge creatures?
Yeah, sure, Jeff. So Dauntless is a co-op action RPG. It's a free-to-play game. You and 3 of your friends basically will get together to hunt these giant behemoths, and the idea being of you're going to use your skill to kind of overcome these big battles. And as you kill these behemoths, you're going to gather their parts. You're going to take them back to the city of Ramsgate, where you're going to build bigger and better armor, so that you can kill bigger and more elaborate behemoths, and so on and so forth. So.
Wow, obviously cool kind of snow setting here. Love where the art has gone since I saw it last. Clearly, you guys are putting a lot of TLC into this. What has the feedback been from players so far? How has the game evolved?
So feedback's been great. Largely, we've been getting a lot of feedback around balance and around pacing, and how do we make the weapons and combat feel great. We've got some really interesting feedback around things like ranged weapons. When we first got started, we didn't really think that ranged weapons would be a core part of the game. We thought, players just really want to be grabbing a sword and doing a lot of melee combat. But the fans were like just saying constantly that they wanted some ranged, and so we started working on a ranged weapon. That's kind of the one we're working on right now. And, it's been great though. Like the community has been such a core part of just how we build things, and being able to especially going into like a kind of an closed alpha state so early, we've been able to kind of build the thing, throw it up on the servers, let players play it, get that feedback, and really have them as part of it.
Wow, well, it's cool that you're involving players and the community in this. What are we going to see from you guys at E3? Will the game will be over there at the show?
So we're
We first met along the Straits of Grand Valley. We've been racing ever since. We are the sons and daughters of Chicane and Chassis, card-carrying members of the 200-mile-per-hour club. The haters dismissed us as armchair racers and said our game wasn't a sport. Then, we filled the podium at Le Mans. But something changed. The game became less about competition and more about collecting cars. Today we say, we want change. Let's burn it to the ground. Start from nation. Pride. This is real racing. Driver versus driver. Human against human. This is a chance to get better, stronger, faster. Because we don't want just another game. We want sport.
This is the final countdown. Time is ticking. Time is ticking.
Hey everybody, this is PlayStation live from E3 2017. We're going to be here counting you down to the PlayStation E3 showcase. I'm Sid Schumann, and I'm joined by some lovely, lovely people, including PlayStation powerhouse himself, Ryan Clements.
Sid, it's always a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely, and of course, the talented and exceptional Meredith Molinari.
I'm so happy to be back.
And we've got Malik Forte, a new face.
Yes, yes. Shouts out to the fighting game community, the Overwatch community. Super happy to be here.
Great communities, happy to have you. So hey, we're here in the historic Shrine Auditorium. Members of the press are here. They're checking out a lot of the sights and sounds, a lot of PS4 Pro, a lot of PSVR. Ryan, any thoughts about that?
It's just incredible. I mean, right now we are surrounded by people that, you know, love to be in the gaming space. We got gamers on the right, we got gamers on the left. I mean, there's just so much going on here today. And let me tell you what, though, we're all here for video games, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And one of those video games, Gran Turismo Sport, which we are going to be seeing a lot of today, it looks so good, including a very special look into Polyphony Digital, the studio behind Gran Turismo. It was just an incredible honor to be there, so I'm really looking forward to showing some of that footage. Yeah, but anyway, lots more to come, and Sid, I mean, it's been an amazing year for games already.
It's been incredible. I mean, GT Sport is just going to kind of continue what has been a historic year for 2017 for games. Really one of the greatest game lineups I think I've seen.
Really?
I mean, whether you're, I mean, it started with a bang with Resident Evil 7, PlayStation VR, we had Horizon Zero Dawn, we had Persona 5, Prey, which I personally loved. Any call outs for you for the year so far?
Well, Sid, I have to say that since the month of February, I've been contemplating wearing a red wig out in public to more so emulate the savior of all mother herself, Aloy. Some of my friends like to call her Baloy, whatever you want to call it. But, look, Horizon Zero Dawn, it was the most graphically beautiful game I've ever seen on a console. I thought it was the most polished open-world action-adventure game that I've ever
Tremendous
played.
game. Meredith, what about you?
Well, you know I love horror.
Yeah.
Love it. So I think Resident Evil 7 was exactly the horror game that we were all waiting for. I had a chance to play it in both VR and regular. Either way, it's an incredible game experience. You got some really good jump scares. It's got an overall creepy vibe. And it's really messed up at some points, which I totally enjoyed.
And Ryan, I know you love Nier Automata. I don't need to hear you talk about it again.
Fair enough, Sid.
But we've got a lot in store. You know, 2017's been an incredible year, and you're going to see tonight why the future is bright for this year for gaming. I mean, we've got a great show lined up for you tonight. It's a big night for PlayStation. Ryan, anything you're looking forward to in particular?
No, I mean, really, I just want to be able to share this moment with everyone that's here at the Shrine. And we just, you know what? Don't go anywhere, though, because with this whole hour that we have with you guys, PlayStation Live from E3, there's going to be game announcements, release dates,
yes,
new trailers. I mean, it's just, there's a lot of good stuff, including, like I said, more GT Sport.
That's right.
So
Well, let's kick it off. What do you think?
I say that's an amazing idea.
Meredith, I think the first thing we've got is something you're very passionate about.
I am so excited. Crash Bandicoot is finally coming back end of this month. We're going to get a chance to see him. So let's take a look at a new...
Crash Bandicoot. Could be interesting. Kind of exciting.
We're on camera right now.
Nope, maybe not.
All right, well, we'll keep...
Hey,
I'm
we're
gonna-
doing this live, right?
I'm going to keep shuffling my
What it's
papers.
all about.
Exactly.
Now, the real question is, can everyone hear us right now?
Yes.
So tell me about that Nier Automata.
Yeah, all right, well, let me talk about it.
Go.
Because I didn't have time before, and now we have more time.
I shut you down.
Nier Automata is just, it surprises you in every moment. It has great action, but it also just has this amazing story. Yoko Taro is a genius. I don't think he'd want me to say that, but I think he is. He tells amazing stories, and he always keeps you on your toes.
So are you more of a 2B or a 9S fan?
It's like an impossible question. I think I would have to go with 2B, but 9S, I mean, it's just their relationship together is perfect.
Oh, we do have a Crash here.
Perfect. Well, we're gonna, I think, take a look at the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy very soon, which we have already discussed. Meredith is a fan of. So, what do you think? Should we try and toss to it again?
We could try. What do you think?
Try? I don't know. You tell me. You're the boss. I mean, look, I'm gonna say we're gonna try, and then if it doesn't happen, then I'm gonna keep talking about Nier for like forever. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna do it.
Now, no, we're gonna stick with Nier Automata. So we never did get to that point about 9S or 2B. So who's your favorite? I'm going 9S.
Okay, I'm going to go 2B. But like I said, I think it's their relationship that makes them a great pair. And also, the more you play, the more that story opens up to you and to all the rest of the players. And to the characters, too. I mean, it's a really fascinating, layered story, right?
Yeah, it is. Also, I saw there was an Easter egg in that game where you could actually fight against, like, the CEO.
Yes, I saw this. The head of Square Enix or something makes a cameo in the game. I feel like that requires a brave soul to do that. Okay. To just put yourself in there.
Okay, for someone who's never played it like myself.
We are in a live environment, and I did get the word that we do have that new Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
What happened? Insane trilogy. Nice.
And guard the secrets buried beneath its
The machines rule these lands.
Nice, God of War.
The PlayStation 4 Pro. Finely tuned to enrich your experience, propelling you to new heights in gaming and entertainment. Dynamically engineered to utilize power, processing, and core algorithms, the PS4 Pro enhances the comprehensive PlayStation universe. The PS4 Pro presents high-fidelity imagery, creating intricate depth and image context, like cleaner shadows while preserving crisp details from greater distances. See all these enhanced visuals never before realized. Augmented visual designs promote the finest details in PlayStation games, particles of dirt on clothes, or rust flakes on metal. These enhanced features make natural elements, like smoke and steam, feel heavy and look real, producing a more authentic and visceral atmosphere. Increased anti-aliasing creates images with rounded edges. Details on faces appear smoother, softer, more convincing, more real. Enhanced gameplay supports faster frame rates, delivering superior action, which provides razor-sharp control for most PS4 games. The PS4 Pro features high dynamic range, offering a wider gamut of visible colors and expanded contrast ratios, moving you closer to all the subtle nuances the human eye is capable of seeing. Experience extraordinary entertainment with 4K streaming and 4K upscaling for video content. PS4 Pro supports both dynamic and native 4K outputs.
I wonder how many optometrists they
The
have.
PS4 Pro's extensive and ever-expanding library of incredible content allows you to play the biggest and best games available, all here, all now.
Bang, bang, won't stop till we're legend.
How many people had that, that mom or that grandma that used to say, don't sit too close to the TV
Play
screen,
on PS4
blind your
Pro.
eyes. Now we're all up on monitors and everything, gaming right in front of each other. I haven't had any eye problems yet. I don't know about anyone
Welcome back to
else out there.
PlayStation Live from E3, and we are doing it live here tonight. You know something, Ryan?
Yeah.
PS4 Pro. So this thing's been on out there delivering 4K gaming since November. Dozens and dozens of PS4 Pro games out there looking fantastic. What's your favorite?
I think the only choice is Horizon Zero Dawn by Guerrilla Games. They are technical wizards. I love that game. It is gorgeous, and it is a great example of what the Pro can do.
What are some of the things you've seen in the game that struck you? I saw ants climbing up trees.
Did you really see
I
ants
did
climbing
see
up
that.
trees?
Yes, I did.
Okay, you really did.
I did.
I think you should go back and take a screenshot of it, and then
I'll send it to you.
Yeah,
but
please email me.
for me, it's between Horizon Zero Dawn and Rise of Tomb Raider.
Absolutely.
Looks really, really great in 4K. But speaking of PlayStation 4 Pro, I recently had a chance to catch up with one Mr. Mark Cerny.
Ah, I know him.
He is the system architect on PS4 Pro, as well as the original PS4. So I wanted to kind of get a sense from him on where he thinks 4K gaming is going in the future. So we had a great chat, and we're going to take a look at that right now.
Sounds good.
So it's been about 6 months since we've launched PS4 Pro, and I'm curious, you pleased with the overall reception?
Yeah, the reaction's been pretty good. I mean, some of that's, of course, driven by 4K TV adoption. We're seeing that roughly half of the PS4 Pro users are playing their games on 4K TVs, which means half are using HD TVs. The benefits are pretty good regardless of what TV you're using. For games, I'm particularly impressed by Horizon Zero Dawn. It's quite nice on a standard PS4, but it's gorgeous on the Pro. And for those with PSVR headsets, I highly recommend taking a look at Playroom VR, which is free for anyone who owns the headset, and Farpoint that just released last month. The crispness and detail of the graphics that you get when you play on Pro are astonishing.
So what are you hearing from developers regarding PS4 Pro's increased power?
When creating new hardware, we do our best to make sure that it's easy for the developers to use. I've been hearing that it's been pretty quick to get up to speed on Pro, anything from a few weeks to even a few days in some cases. And a number of the game directors that I've talked to have been pretty excited. The high-fidelity games on PS4 Pro will definitely be closer to their vision. For example, frame rate has always been important to Kazunori Yamauchi at Polyphony. With Gran Turismo Sport, he'll be able to hit 60 Hz at 4K on PS4 Pro.
4K gaming, obviously an evolving landscape, right? So curious if there have been any surprises or sort of aha moments as we've rolled out PS4 Pro.
I wouldn't call it a surprise, but it was definitely tough going last year at the press conference where we introduced the PS4 Pro. We were trying to show the benefits of a 4K capable console to people who mostly didn't own a 4K TV and couldn't see the graphics that we were talking about. Now that 4K TV adoption rates are up and the Pro is on the market, it's getting much easier to communicate the improvements in the game experience. And undoubtedly, the best way we have to demonstrate that leap in graphics capability with Pro is for people to see and play it for themselves, either at a friend's house or at a show like E3.
At PlayStation Experience, we learned about Guerrilla's Decima engine. And I'm curious if there's anything you can share about how it might tap into PS4 Pro's increased power.
Decima is the engine behind a few titles, including Riggs, Until Dawn, and now Horizon Zero Dawn. Guerrilla Games is a very talented technical team, and they have the ability to focus just on PlayStation platforms. So Decima is an engine that is customized to use the detailed capabilities of PS4, and now PS4 Pro. Specifically on the Pro, they're using super sampling to support 1080p HD TVs, as well as higher quality texture maps and increased quality of anisotropic texture filtering. The result is smooth, stable, and clean imagery. Another way to say that is that they've removed most of the jaggies and noise that games typically suffer from. For 4K TVs, they're using checkerboard rendering at 2160p, which brings a truly surprising amount of detail to the graphics. And for all PS4s, at all resolutions, Decima has state-of-the-art support for TVs compatible with HDR, which greatly increases the range of color and contrast. It's not something I can describe well with words. You simply have to see it.
Speaking of the Decima engine, we also learned that Kojima Productions is going to be using that for Death Stranding. So I gotta ask, is there anything you can share about the game or how it might tap into PS4 Pro's increased power?
Kojima Productions is doing more than just using Decima. They're actively contributing to its development. The Decima engine is now a collaboration between the two studios. As a result, I think anyone who saw the Death Stranding trailer last December was probably pretty blown away by the close-up of Mads Mikkelsen and the reality of the graphics on Pro. As for gameplay, I have seen some early work. I haven't gotten my hands on the controller yet, but I can say that the game shows a certain clarity of vision. It is, in the best sense possible, a Kojima game.
Another game we're all looking forward to is Spider-Man. What is the team at Insomniac Games saying about how they're planning to leverage PS4 Pro?
I'm actually spending a lot of time with the Insomniac team. It's a pretty similar relationship to what I have with Kojima Productions, so I've seen quite a bit of Spider-Man. I don't want to diminish in any way what they're doing for the Pro. It's great, but their #1 focus is on gameplay innovation within the Spider-Man universe. For example, how does Spider-Man fight? And certainly with his incredible speed and agility, and of course his webs, there's the potential for a whole different style of combat than you've ever seen before. I'm really looking forward to the next reveal of the title. Getting back to your question about specifics on PS4 Pro, they're using a forward-looking technique called temporal injection that lets them efficiently support 4K displays. The display buffers they're using are 2160p, so it's full-on 4K, and they can then scale down those buffers to create very clean and high-quality graphics for 1080p HDTV owners.
Are there any other titles we should be looking forward to in terms of high-end implementation of PS4 Pro support?
I'm hearing some great things about Destiny 2, and also Star Wars Battlefront 2, though I haven't had a chance to do a deep dive on the technology behind them just yet. I should point out that 6 months in, we're really only getting started with PS4 Pro. If you think Horizon looks great, just wait and see. Developers have some amazing stuff coming on the Pro.
More broadly speaking, you've been in the games industry for years. What does the future of games development look like from your perspective?
We've been talking about technology here, but in and of itself, technology is not meaningful. It acquires meaning when it enables the game creators to bring something new and exciting into the world. So I'm happy that the Pro allows less compromises in the creative vision, but at the same time, as a gamer myself, I'm always looking for that tool or technology that'll allow games to go to a whole new level, and to bring that tech to the game's community so that the creators can best take advantage of it. As for what that whole new level is, I think we'll just have to wait and find out what Todd Howard and Neil Druckmann and Sam Houser and the like create next.
Mark, is there anything you're looking forward to in particular at E3 this week?
It'll be quite the showcase for PS4 Pro. All games in the booth will be running on it. And one of the games will be Knack 2, a title I've been working on for the past few years in collaboration with the Sony Interactive Entertainment folks at the Japan studio. In fact, we just finished a new trailer for the game, which I'm happy to announce will be launching this September. Here's the trailer.
Who makes a million robot clones of themselves? I mean, who does that? Stop. Whatever it is, I'm in. Awesome.
I'm impressed. Little trick I taught him.
And that was an awesome new trailer for Knack 2, and I'm lucky enough to be joined by one Asad Kizilbash. Welcome, sir.
Thanks very much. It's nice to be here, Sid.
Yeah, so you work really closely with PlayStation's worldwide studio. So I'm curious your thoughts on Knack 2 if you've had a chance to play it.
Oh yeah, no. So I've played it a lot, and it's so much fun. I tell you what, not only the platforming, which is really addictive, but also the co-op, pop-in, pop-out's fun as well. And we're really trying to make this an accessible game so lots of people can play it. So we're pricing this at $39.99. Again,
nice.
Coming out September 5th. So that's a big deal.
That is a big deal.
Yeah.
So you've got all the connections at Worldwide Studios. What else are they working on these days?
You know, so if I was to summarize it, I would say it's really summarized to one thing, which is trying to get as many people to play games as possible. And we're doing that in two ways. I think first thing is we're going to continue to focus on making those big blockbuster AAA exclusives like The Last of Us, Spider-Man, God of War. So we're going to keep focusing on that. But we also want to try and reach out to people who don't consider themselves gamers. And so this week at E3, we're announcing something called PlayLink. And PlayLink is a category of games, it's a collection of games that are socially focused, so social gaming, couch co-op gaming, that's really going to focus on bringing people together, playing together, social games. And yeah, it's something that we haven't done before that we're really excited about.
That's great. So I think we have a trailer. We actually have a debut on one of these. It's Hidden Agenda from the creators of Until Dawn. Let's check out the first trailer for Hidden Agenda.
The game is a gritty crime thriller designed to be played on your own or collaboratively with a group. In this game, your choices really, really matter. The characters in the drama can live or die based on the decisions that you make.
It's also a game about trust. So it's about the trust between the characters in the game and their relationships, but also the trust with you and your friends playing the game in the room. The story of the game centers around a serial killer known as the Trapper, who has been murdering numerous people for some time. What he does is he sets up traps on dead bodies, the bodies of the victims, which are designed to kill the first responders.
You play Becky Marnie, who is a homicide detective in charge of the investigation, and Felicity Graves, who is the district attorney. We saw how people played Until Dawn, which was, although it was a single-player experience, on the internet we saw loads and loads of people streaming it together as a group and all shouting out the answers to different decisions. We thought we could make something with that. In this story, everybody can die as a result of your actions, or everybody could live. Your decisions are almost like taking a pebble and dropping it in a pond. Ripples will spread out and affect other parts of the story, but if you drop a rock in there, big waves will spread out and have huge impacts.
Hands up now!
What PlayLink has brought to the game as a second screen for everyone that's in the room playing it has meant that it's more accessible, arguably, than a standard controller. It's given us options on hidden information and private information that we can target to specific players. So, for example, we have what we call hidden agendas, where I've been given something, a secret objective to complete that none of the rest of the guys know. So they're suddenly all trying to work out, one, who's got that hidden agenda, and also then what it is, and trying to prevent that from coming true. And I'm trying to just convince them to do what I want them to do without letting them know that I'm up to no good.
If I gotta go out, I ain't going out a liar.
Then tell me the truth.
Miss Graves, I did not kill anybody.
We think that we've got a great game for encouraging social play. It really is something that, although you can play it single player, you're going to want to play this game as a group.
Hey! What's happening out there?
That looks cool. Really into mobile stuff. That one definitely.
And that was the world
cool
debut of Hidden Agenda, part of the PlayLink collection. Good stuff, Asad.
It's pretty impressive. And also remember, this is the same guys who did Until Dawn. So really good game. And again, use your smartphone as a controller. I think it's a great way to get new gamers. And so that's one example. We've got another game actually under PlayLink that's called That's You. And it's completely different from Hidden Agenda, where it's all about people trying to figure out who's who based on the answers your friends give. And again, the knowledge you have of your friends, the camaraderie is just so much fun. But again, a great example of a game that can reach people who are
Another thing that we want to improve in virtual reality is display. So right now we use 2 panels, one for each eye, and that's how we generate the images, using a simple technique called stereopsis that gives you a depth cue. It explains to the brain how far away something is. But the brain also thinks about focus. Think about focus in terms of what you do with a camera or binoculars, where you have to move a little ring in order to focus an image. Now the eye does this all the time, and you don't really think about it, but in VR that doesn't happen today. And so your eye is not constantly refocusing, whereas in the real world it would be. So what we want to do is we want to bring that in so that we also have that refocusing happening in virtual reality as well. And so I think in the future, as we develop all these technologies, we'll get to a place where we can do both of those things, stereopsis and focus, and that'll give us the ultimate visual experience. And one of the areas that we're very excited about is gaze tracking, so understanding where you're looking. So to build that into a game and to have both the real human players, but also the non-player characters make those same assumptions about eye contact, and they can get kind of uncomfortable because you're staring at them. And if the eyes give you a window into the mind, imagine what you can do if you can actually read the mind. And this is a little bit further out. This is almost in the realms of science fiction, but it's grounded in laboratory as well, which is a brain-wave interface, where you actually measure the brain waves, and it gives you an insight into what people are thinking at a very basic level. So this is all ideas, this is the future, looking just over the horizon, and maybe we'll see it, maybe we won't. What's important to us is pushing the future of gaming. It's really driving the next big thing. And when we see somebody enjoying that technology that we've helped to build, it makes us really proud.
If anybody can do that, it'd be so.
Fascinating stuff, you know, and I'm actually very pleased to be joined by a very dear friend of mine, Mr. Andrew Kelly.
Thanks, Sid. Delighted to be here.
So glad you could make it. So I understand you had a little bit of a hand setting all this up here tonight?
Yeah, we're here at our arcade before the big media showcase, so we're showing off some of the games that people will see at E3, and I helped put all this together, so we got some really, really cool stuff here, and I'm excited.
Very good. So I hear PS4 Pro, PSVR are going to be a big theme here tonight. Anything you might be able to share with us on that front?
Absolutely. We have a new game for PSVR that we're excited to announce, and that is Super Hot VR.
Let's check it out.
Oh yeah, this game looks intense. As far as first-person shooter, kind of a trip out where you can freeze time. I could see this being like a Assassin's Creed or a Hitman if you had a art style to it. It's the framework for it. The alpha.
Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot.
Super Hot VR and Spark, two stylish games, both coming to PlayStation VR.
Arm got
Super
an
Hot will be out in a
upgrade,
few
yo.
weeks. Spark a little later this year. So,
No
Andrew,
more just black
anything else to
screen,
reveal
two
to us
white
here tonight?
paddles up and down.
Well, we have another game that I think was teased last week and is a long-running franchise, and we have a new entry in it, so let's take a look at what that is.
Plans for the wall have been approved.
Cuban commandant died.
The UK has left the European Union.
Which has caused a
Bank crisis in Spain.
have also aligned themselves with people to test ballistic missiles.
Spitter instead of Twitter. Tropico.
Fellow Tropicans, thanks to me, Tropico is an undisputed paradise. But the values of our paradise are now being threatened. Threatened by populists and despots. I, El Presidente, will prevent this. I accept the nomination for another presidential term. I will make Tropico even greater, even bigger, and even better. Instead of walls, I will build bridges, bringing Tropico's islands and people together, rather than separating them. New means of transportation will offer great opportunities of exchange to you and our visitors. I will bring diversity, culture, and the wonders of the world to Tropico, so that all other nations will look upon us with envy. Vote for El Presidente. Vote for Tropico 6 or else.
Hey, and that was the world debut of Tropico 6. It's coming to PS4 in 2018, Mr. Andrew Kelly. New developer, ton of new additions, good stuff.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Is that it? Are we out of games? No.
Actually, we've got another one here, and this is one I've been looking forward to talking about. So it is a game that it was a massive critical hit when it came out last year. It's got a huge fan base when it launched on PC. And basically, it's something that I think a lot of fans have been dying to see for a long time. So without further ado, I would say let's check out that game.
Let's take a look.
This summer, PlayStation owners will finally feel the rush of burning in hell.
Yeah, it's Undertale.
Retro games like this can be brought to smartphones nowadays. Back in 8th grade, I was in Game Maker Club.
Next, folks, we've got a special physical version of
whole,
Undertale that comes
set
with
of
an
tools
illustrated story
that we
booklet,
could
as
use
well as a
to
beautiful
make video
collector's
games.
edition box set that includes
called
the
RPG
game,
Maker.
the booklet,
I'm
the
sure
official
some people have
soundtrack,
heard of it
and
before,
a dazzling gold-plated
it was
musical
definitely
heart
like
locket.
a retro 8-bit feel where you can write your own RPGs.
Undertale
and then,
for PlayStation 4,
make them for the
part of a
PC
complete breakfast.
to play. And
Also
we would get
coming to
together after
PlayStation
school
Vita.
and make games, play them with each other, play each other's games.
Wonder how many of those, you know.
That was
come
awesome.
together for
Undertale is
making
coming to PS4
cell
and
phone
Vita.
games now.
Andrew, I never played that one.
So many.
It's so good. I have played it. It is full of heart. It's charming. It'll make you laugh, make you cry. You got to play it.
So speaking of masterpieces, I understand you're a big fan of Ni no Kuni.
Yes, yeah, I really sunk a lot of time into the first one.
Is, you know,
80 hours, gorgeous game. Yeah, huge fan.
Well, this next piece is going to make you really happy, I think. We have a new trailer for Ni no Kuni 2, Revenant Kingdom, so let's check it out.
Such a beautiful kingdom. But then, beauty never lasts.
I see something in you. We all do.
A good king listens to his subjects, Evan. There is one who brought the world together.
And who was that?
Ferdinand. Mighty Ferdinand.
You will return her to me. So long.
My plan is complete. Your king's bond is mine.
Time to make our pact. Here goes. Hold up the royal twig.
Great stuff. Ni no Kuni 2 looking good. And welcome back, folks.
Thank you.
Not long, just moments away here from the PlayStation E3 Media Showcase, kind of the main event of the night. I think we've had a lot of great stuff on the show here tonight, but I was saving one extra thing. There was a special something I wanted to save. So have you guys heard of PlayStation Experience?
Yeah, I think so. I think
Yeah,
I've heard of it.
it's called PSX sometimes we call it. So this is the thing where fans can come, they can gather, we have games that aren't out yet they can play, we bring game developers they can hang out with, panels. It's a big party, basically. Yeah, so, well, I can actually confirm to you guys tonight that PSX is happening for 2017.
Nice.
And it will be coming December 9th and 10th to the Anaheim Convention Center. We loved our time at the Anaheim Convention Center last year, and we're going to be back. So
wonderful.
Very nice.
my suggestion is to book your travel, to get that time off, you know, before all the other folks at the company do, and get ready to have a great time.
It's
And
always a blast.
It's such an incredible,
So fun.
special experience. You guys have any particular favorite memories of PSX? I know you've both been.
Yeah, you know, I think one of my favorite memories of PSX was getting to watch people who'd never done VR before do VR, and then the minute they take that helmet off, they're like, whoa! Like, that was a really cool experience, really
It's
special.
really powerful stuff to see people do that. What about you, Malik?
For me, it'd be the second one when Sean Layton came out on stage with a Crash Bandicoot shirt on, but didn't announce Crash Bandicoot. Pretty much trolled the entire audience. I thought that was pretty funny. And then Capcom Cup was that year, too, so I enjoyed that.
That was a good year. They're all great experiences. For me, I think it's got to be the reveal of The Last of Us Part 2. I mean, just the way that built up and just seeing the emotion, you could feel it radiating out of the audience. It really is something special. Of course, we'll stream it, we'll do all of that, but I really urge people to come. So it's December 9th and 10th, Anaheim Convention Center. We're doing PSX.
Awesome.
It's official. Now, ticket info, we're going to have that in the weeks to come.
Last
We don't
of
have
Us,
any of that
someone
now.
put
We'll
their
have further
heart into
details
that
in the weeks to
story.
come. But for those who want to book travel,
That is
for
a
those who
really
wanna, like, get
good,
time off,
emotional game.
So hey, folks, it has been a fantastic night, but we are now ready for the PlayStation E3 Media Showcase. Let's go to that now.
Could agree with what he said. There's something so special about it. Stands out from the rest so well. Touched the hearts of a lot of people.
Any last requests?
Death Stranding, again, looks good.
The old rules of TV are no longer with us. We're watching here, and here, and here. This is live TV, and we can store more shows than you could ever watch.
Yeah.
We can even watch on 5 devices.
Live
All
HD
at once.
TV to your phone.
The rules of TV have changed. It's time to change how you get it.
PlayStation. I think I'll go for a walk outside now. The summer sun's calling my name. I hear you now, I just can't stay inside all day. I gotta get out, give me some of those rays.
Front of that fastball. First offering on its way.
PlayStation Days of Play with limited edition Gold PS4.
Here we go. Epic intro.
The trident, the bow and arrow, the axe, the great battle in which Ganesh lost his tusk. We find these symbols. We find the tusk.
Or is it?
That's supposed to happen? Dunno. Welcome to downtown Halabadu. Last known resting place.
Naughty
The
Dog.
Tusk of Ganesh.
Definitely Uncharted.
I don't like it. don't like anything.
Oh, thank you. I'm slipping.
You know that treasure hunting is not at the risk of us, right?
Neither is being a mercenary.
You two. Partners.
And hello, gorgeous.
What a pleasant surprise.
You want the tusk? You need my help.
A thief?
Collector of antiquities.
A parasite who exploits our struggle in order to fatten her pockets.
So that's a no? Felt like a no.
I must admit, you are quite the schemer.
You were going to sell me out, weren't you?
Your history with the Sarv made you the obvious choice.
You lied to my face.
Cards on the table. I need your help. And if you want the tusk, you need mine.
Guess a limpet can't change his spots.
You know nothing about me.
Another casualty of war.
Don't!
Few dare trespass here. Those that do seek the glory of the hunt, to challenge themselves in a land like no other. But they never find glory, only death.
I'm not here for glory. I'm here for the mountain. For answers.
Then you must face the beast that guards it.
Not gonna lie, that game looks pretty interesting.
Come on, get him inside.
What happened?
Got hit again. Squatters off the highway. We've got to get some men together, go after them.
Don't look at me, it ain't my problem.
They've got Manny.
He's gone.
You sent Manny on a supply run.
I just run the camp, Deke. I don't tell folks how to live their lives.
Go to hell, Cope!
Out of the way! Hey, man!
Doesn't look like I'm fighting at all.
Let's do this. Yeah? You want some of this?
Payback. looks gorgeous. No joke. For a console game. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, nice. They got live roleplay. People on the stage up there.
You got a cigarette?
No interrogation time.
What the hell is wrong? Why do you have? You always have a bad attitude.
I have a bad attitude.
Raider camp.
You have a bad attitude.
What
just,
you even do,
yeah, just don't talk.
Oh, yes, better if we just don't.
Where you at, man?
Look at how it's stealth gameplay right here.
He's not being that
Pretty
loud.
awesome.
Thank you. You shut up.
Okay, shh. I want all of you to shut the hell up. What is your problem?
Not something I expected.
There's something out there.
Just a
Stop! God! No, my leg!
Okay.
Get it off! Dude, shut up! Dude, you gotta shut up!
Did you see that crowd? There was like a solid 50 of
Easy, fellas.
Yo. Now, when people talk about being scared of the zombie apocalypse, that's what they're talking about. Just looking at like 20, 30, 50 hungry zombies all in a group at once. It's
There he
just like, oh,
Still
and then be
alive.
torn apart by them all. Eating
How
them
the hell
out.
am I?
Some of them are all split off in different directions.
Or I'll kill him.
Taking out different dudes.
Do it. I'm not here for him. I'm here for you. Oh, God. Take. Hi, Manny.
Man, to have a friend like that during the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, he threw. Oh, come on. I wasn't gonna let him kill you.
Talk about good luck.
Besides, who the hell else around here knows how to rebuild a carburetor? Just back up.
That's a bear.
Nice and slow. Don't make us.
Please welcome to the stage, Sean Layden.
Welcome. Welcome. Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, fans and friends. This is your 2017 PlayStation Showcase. Thank you for coming tonight. Naughty Dog Gorilla Ben out of control. I thought this opening was completely insane, and because I had to walk under zombies to get on the stage just now. They didn't even tell me about that last night. We're glad to be here. We're delighted to be here. We have a full show ahead of us, so let's just agree that we love games and we want to see more of them tonight.
I can agree with
It's
that.
all about the games.
Good call. Good
Every
call.
year we continue to
It's
push
all
the
about
envelope
games.
of storytelling, imagination, and technology. And 2016 was no exception. Virtual reality is now a real consumer product, and our consoles are more powerful than ever, offering 4K and HDR options. We'll take a moment for that. With the launches of PlayStation VR and PS4 Pro, PlayStation once again stood at the forefront of bringing these technologies to the world of interactive entertainment. And now, in 2017, it continues to be all about the games. In the past few months alone, have given us some of the most creative, high-quality, and engaging video games ever seen. Horizon Zero Dawn, Neo, Resident Evil 7, MLB The Show, Persona 5, and yet we have an even broader, more diverse selection of blockbuster games coming soon. You will see, that's the plan, right? You will see tonight that Worldwide Studios is bringing you the exclusives you want, and through our strategic partnerships with third-party partners, PlayStation is home to all the biggest and best franchises in the world. It has never been a better time to be a gamer. Thank you all our fans, all of you, for your support and for making PlayStation one of the most loved brands in the world. And thank you all for being here tonight. As we open E3 and celebrate the world of games, this week is our web portal. We have a web portal this week. live.playstation.com will serve as the home for hours of programming, including developer walkthroughs, Q&A sessions, in-depth conversations, and so much more. But tonight, let's recognize the art of gameplay with a showcase of the most anticipated titles here at E3. So, without further ado, let's get back to the games. Before I step off, it's my personal pleasure and a privilege to share with you now a title that has a rabid cult following around the world and has a very special place in my heart. Please enjoy.
All biological life must be exterminated.
Doctor, get us out of here!
Ultron Sigma has 2 of the Infinite Six.
Gamora, we have Thanos. He raised you as his own. Convince him.
Have you come to beg for my help?
You have no choice. Help us.
Release me, and I will give you what you want.
Give us cause to trust you. Help us to find the Infinity Stones.
Very well. The Stone of Power lies at the heart of no room.
Bear witness to the death of your world.
Zero? His core routines have been rewritten by the Grandmaster. Nova, Major, get to the core.
The Time Stone has concealed itself beyond time.
Valkonda needs its king.
We had a dream. Our 2 diseased realities united to form a single perfect universe. Will you not bow before your god?
You are no god.
You'll have your diversion. Make it count.
No, wait!
Ninjas.
Dante, can the ladies come out to play?
Be good.
Ebony, Ivory, care to dance?
Man, I thought I'd seen everything.
We're in a whole new world. Now we're gonna find out what you're really made of.
Get me a goddamn medic!
Death don't have no mercy in this land. Death don't have no mercy in this land. Hey, come to your house and it won't stay long. You look in bed, somebody be gone. Death don't have no mercy in this land.
Time to show what you're made of, soldier.
Roll the tape. I'd like to try it again.
Well, the sun ain't shining, it's dark and cloudy day. Well, the sun ain't shining, it's dark and cloudy day.
I'm going to ask you again. Do you remember?
It's just a nightmare.
Got him! No! Get me out of there!
Try to visualize the last thing you can remember before you came here. You understand I want what's best for you.
Ooh. Sounds like a new IP. Looks good.
You're welcome to join me. Hey, you got a bite. Don't let up. All right.
Final Fantasy 13.
Oh yeah. Look at the size of that thing. Almost there. Keep going.
Monsters of the Deep. Interesting.
Bravo team, do you copy over? Bravo, can you confirm you're receiving me? Over.
I'm not getting anything. They can't hear us. We're on our own.
Have hostiles moving on your position. Watch your flank.
Okay, enemies ahead. All right. You ready? Engage! Cover me. Enemy on the front of me. I see. We're getting overrun. Need backup now.
Bravo, please respond. What is your status?
Good luck, little mouse. That looked interesting. I got a feeling that dude's gonna be Icon, like Mickey Mouse PlayStation or something.
Are you gonna do it?
Nice. God of War.
You said I was cursed.
Might as well be Dad of War.
You think I'm weak because I'm not like you?
Kratos anymore.
You do not know everything,
Still
boy.
awesome though. God, Dad.
No,
Kind of interchangeable.
but at least I know the truth now.
In a weird Child of the Cosmos kind of way.
The truth.
Hang on, boy!
Okay!
The truth.
Long way from home, aren't you? And here I thought your kind was supposed to be so enlightened, so much better than us.
The gods of these realms don't take kindly to outsiders, trust me. When they find you, and they will, they'll make things difficult.
Wait here. I will handle this.
He has like the whole trilogy of God of War. His Legend played did a couple streams on it. After he passed away earlier this year. I don't have access to his PlayStation account, but his
Wow,
family
that
let me
was
keep his
something at the
PlayStation.
fight.
Which is really cool.
On our journey, we will be attacked by all manner of creature. To be effective in combat, a warrior must not feel for his enemy. Close your heart to their desperation. Close your heart to their suffering. The road ahead is long and unforgiving. No place for a boy. You must be a warrior.
But not everyone is bad. Mother always said to be open to those who can help.
Who you were before doesn't matter. This boy is not your past, he is your son. And he needs his father.
What is this?
It's the world serpent.
Stay calm, boy!
I am!
What is it saying?
He wants to help us!
Nice. I also remember Hatchet Battle. Battle Axe.
Just a little while longer. Hold on. Just a little while longer. Hold on. Just a little while longer. Everything will be alright.
This is a night our people will remember. There are 5 CyberLife stores across Detroit. We're gonna attack those stores and set our people free.
That's what we are to them. There's merchandise on display in a shop window. Let's get them out.
We'll stick to the plan. Neutralize the alarm systems and secure the area. There's 10 minutes until all our teams attack. You're awake now.
Marcus, watch out!
You are committing a Class 3 offense. This infraction is being reported to the police.
Shit.
We gotta go.
What? We can't just leave our people behind.
It's too late. If we stay here, we're gonna get shot. North, our people need us alive. There's nothing else we can do.
Marcus! Shit.
Take cover. We are superior to them, but they are our masters? That's about to change. I'm gonna send the humans a message. My name is Marcus, and just like you, I was a slave. But then I chose to open my eyes.
This is pretty cool.
To take back my freedom, and decide who I wanted to be. Now I have come to tell you that you can be your own masters. We're with you!
I'll follow you, Marcus.
Like,
I'm with you, Marcus. I'll follow you, Marcus.
Interactive stories of Second Life. I don't know
follow
if anyone's ever played that MMO.
We interrupt this broadcast with breaking news.
Police report that pro-Android graffiti was found in the neighborhoods of CyberLife stores.
Given the facts, it's pretty clear these attacks are linked to the deviant video message broadcast recently from the Stratford Tower.
Different locations were hit in what seems to be a coordinated attack.
This is an alarming situation. Could our machines now be turning against us?
Violence is the only language humans understand.
Numerous storefronts have been broken, with cars vandalized and set alight, leaving many Detroit neighborhoods in chaos.
We're getting reports that hundreds of androids have been stolen from CyberLife stores.
Property was damaged, and fires continue to rage in several major districts across the city.
Some people are asking, have androids become a threat to our security?
They're coming.
This way!
North! North, you all right? What happened?
They slaughtered them like animals.
Who did? My name is Marcus. I am one of them. This is our story.
Welcome to a world without light. You are weak.
Nice.
Undisciplined. Cowering behind walls. I command conquered worlds. Waged war across the galaxy to prove my worth. I alone am worthy of a traveler's light. You're not brave. You've merely forgotten the fear of death. Allow me to reacquaint you.
Please welcome back to the stage, Shawn Layden.
Okay, everybody, just breathe. Yes. That was quite the roller coaster ride for the last 60 minutes. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. The future is here, and it is now with PlayStation 4 Pro and PSVR. We could not be more excited than to kick off E3 2017, celebrating the content and the creators who make PlayStation the best place to play for gamers. Now, let me leave you with a true PlayStation exclusive, a true exclusive from PlayStation, from one of the industry's most respected developers. Let me thank you again for coming tonight. A shout out to my courageous friend Ronil Mehta for struggling on through. And now, everyone, please enjoy the ride.
What's their big finish here? What'd they say for last?
All units, 1010S at 36 and Park. Repeat, all units be advised. Shots fired at Fisk Towers.
Spider-Man?
Yuri, I'm here.
What do you see?
Find the rest. Boss wants them dead.
Looks like the demons are moving in on Fisk's territory.
You got this?
I got this.
Nice.
Fistmen have fled through the building. Eliminate them.
That's awesome.
Should've worn a helmet.
Nice. That is legit creative Spider-Man combat right there.
Fisk's territory is ours now.
Not today.
Spider-Man! Tell the boss is here!
Hey, Willie.
You.
Nice jumpsuit. Slimming.
Stay out of my business.
Wait, the demons. Who's their leader?
Keep my men alive and maybe I'll tell you.
Saving bad guys from other bad guys. Not how I thought today would go.
Spider-Man's not much of a player. What would Fisk even have to ask? Not like
Hey, big guy.
One of the true ultra
That's actually really cool.
superheroes out there. He's got some really great acrobats. Streaming, buffering. What? Oh, there we go. Back in the action.
Fisk, your men are safe. Your turn. Who runs the demons?
You're about to find out. Check the roof.
He's here? Let's go.
Nice.
Did that just happen? Yeah.
I'm getting reports of a helicopter with a wrecking ball?
It's complicated. Turns out Martin Lee is running the demons.
The guy who runs the homeless shelter?
Like I said, complicated. Sit tight, Yuri. I got this. Please, let me got this.
That helicopter is destroying the city.
I know.
You need to bring it down.
I know.
Maybe you could superhero a little faster?
Working on it, Yuri.
I wonder if we'll see any of the Division characters we play as out there in New York. He also could be playing the Division one day, just so to see Spider-Man so glad. That'd feel like a real digital New York moment.
Okay, Lee, here I come! Hi, is this the flight to Newark? Why are you doing this? Because no one else will! Lee, this is crazy! This isn't you! You don't know me! Need a plan. Need a plan real fast. I guess this is the plan! Come on, Pete, you got this! You got this, you got this, you got this!
Spidey?
Please don't screw this up.
That was awesome.
Mr. Lee?
That 5 minutes was like better than any Spider-Man movie I've seen. Legit. Best combat scenes. Best save the day moments. Not gonna lie, that was a good game to close on.
That's supposed to happen?
With vice, I hold a mic device. With force, I keep it away, of course. And I'm keeping you from sleeping. And on stage, I'm reaching up, rolling. To the core, no metaphors. I ain't tougher than nothing that we ain't seen before. We played this thing at the point made you consider it. Done by the prophet of rage. Can you kick the light? Clear the way. Clear the way. Clear the way. Clear the way for the prophet of rage. Can you kick the light? Clear the way. Clear the way. Clear the way. Clear the way for the prophet of rage.
It was a good day. Oh, what a good day. But it is long gone now. When all the stars fell down. It was a good day. Oh, what a good day. That day you broke my heart. I loved you way too hard. Now I'm free.
It's over.
Cool. Definitely awesome. Enjoyable press conference there.
All right,
Top
that was the
games
PlayStation
that I
E3
say
showcase here in the Shrine
I would be
Auditorium in
most
downtown LA.
excited for.
Really spectacular showing here. I wish everyone could be here with us in the Shrine to have seen what we saw in the flesh, but nonetheless, a lot of great games. Big update on Spider-Man, huge update on Uncharted: The Lost Legacy, God of War, a lot of...
Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, probably top 3 games that I was most excited for. 1, Days Gone. That looked great. 2, Spider-Man. Spider-Man looked awesome. And then 3 would have been God of War. Continuing that series was a good play by Sony's part, in my opinion. Hit me up in the chat. Let me know what you think, what you're excited for. Hope to be doing some more streams throughout this week. Probably do Survival Sunday like I usually do. Think I'm going to go and switch it up this week and do a stream of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. The first look at that game, since its release in March, it's been gaining a bunch of popularity. So went ahead and got a download key for it and hope to bring it to you guys first. So thanks for joining me today, and I'll catch you throughout the week.